Iagra, Roflo. Iagra, I would have made a pineapple soda float. Iagra, hope you're feeling more relaxed soon. Iagra, needs me a bit. Iagra, darn it, that was my last naughty fact/fib. After that, I literally just swapped the same time. Surprised face.
What you think about when you're born into a fire. Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. Our brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack.
Winning is the only option, forcing me to represent them. Winning is the only option, swiped in. Winning is the only option, will you consider going to cook an omelette tomrud, but when I crack the eggs now I'm only sick once a year if that. Winning is the only option, that's how delayed I am Jewish though. Winning is the only option, sounds awesome.
Okay, winnings, special impersonation aside. Hello, greetings, what's up? How's it going? Day 2 in a row. Yes, I know. It happens occasionally. I'm very orange today because my white balance is real janked up because I'm wearing red and it's reflecting off my yellow light. And it was like, you're either blue or everything is orange. And I guess we're orange today. I may try to tweak it a little bit more. That's probably better. That's a little better. It feels washed out. I don't know why. And it's probably because of the color going on. Bit of frame line from the camera. Oh, it's because I have the camera tools up and I'm tweaking them. That's gonna be what it is. That should fix it. It's because I was changing settings on the camera. We should be better now. It shouldn't do that as much actually running. I was tweaking the white balance a little bit because I was unhappy with it. But yes, today, as you may be able to tell, we're doing more Wild Myth because I really like this game. I think it's really fun. It gives me the same kind of vibes of streaming a game that like XCOM does, where it is fun for me to play. It's got some time stuff going on with it. Oh wow, that was real frame laggy. I don't know that was. Let me just close the software, see if that helps. Because I don't need it open right now. We shall see. We shall see. All the other cameras are deactivated, right? Yep. Okay, cool. We'll see how it goes. But yes, yeah. Like I was saying, Wilder Myth has a lot of those things that I really like about playing XCOM on stream, which is I can, at any point in the game, just stop what I'm doing and talk, right? And it doesn't penalize me. Like the turn-based mechanic of it, the time is a factor, but I can just, pause what I'm doing. I can answer a question. We can talk. It's not a big deal. Whereas something like when I stream TFT, for instance, I only know that because Grace is streaming TFT right now. We were just talking about it a moment ago when I posted in the Discord we're in together. And I was saying I need to do some more TFT. And I'm like, when I stream TFT, there are moments, there are lulls when I can talk to you, like read chat and do stuff with you guys. But there are also moments where like I just can't. I'm doing things. And then League or something like that is even worse, right? Where like I can't read chat while I'm playing those games, which is why I usually don't. Not that I play a lot of League lately. Pokemon Unite, weirdly, because it's shorter, I feel that impact less when we stream Pokemon Unite, which I do also need to play more Pokemon Unite. I am this close to Masters. We're an upper expert right now. We need to get out of it. But Wilder Myth is great about that. Also, I get to put you guys in the game. You guys kind of get to play along with me because I ask you guys decisions. And even if you're not here, I can tell you about the exploits that your character has done that you may have missed. I also keep looking at the wrong camera, but it's fine. It's because I got a new camera. The other one's off. I keep looking where the other one used to be. The new one's right there. I see you. But yes. Otherwise, news updates. Nothing big about you. Wow. Why? Camera. Buddy, come on. Gotta work with me here. What are you... Why are you like this? Hey, OBS, why is the camera like this? Maybe if we go... One moment. Let me throw this here. Camera tilt. You know it. You know how I do. I'm just going to go to the camera. We're going to deactivate it, and we're going to activate it again. We're going to see if that refreshes it. Okay, we'll see if that helps today. I just reactivated the camera. So hopefully that cleans up. It was fine last time, right? It was fine yesterday. I didn't change anything. That was going to be my update. I haven't touched anything. I did a bunch of things for my D&D job. I guess job is the right word now. I can call it that. And that kind of stuff today. So I was doing that for a lot of the day. I've got some new people I'm training. Doing some work. I will eventually have some fun news. The news isn't... I don't know all the news yet, so it's weird for me to tell you guys the news that I don't know all the news of. But yeah, I saw that camera. I saw it. But yeah, we're going to be doing fun D&D things. They will eventually be on the stream. So in the news of D&D, my D&D campaign that happens every other Wednesday and mostly may have some adjustments for Wednesday. We may have a player who can't be there because some stuff has come up. But I want to move forward because we delayed it already. I'd like to keep moving, even if we're down a player. It'll suck, but I could work with it for this session. I may be doing some updates, so if you guys remember, or if you've seen it, my D&D layout has a lot of our cameras across the top, and they're pulling from Discord. So what that does is I have to manually capture the area for each person's camera and then assign them out. I'm probably just gonna be able to Discord overlay and make a slightly new overlay of that and use some of the art some of our players like Sam has drawn of people's characters and make a little Discord overlay where they just like light up when they talk to you like Arcadum does. Well, I do like having our cameras up. I'm gonna make that as my emergency backup D&D scene, and I think it'll get its test run and first use for that one. Which, yes, means, Eric, you can play without a shirt on because I won't have your camera on the screen if I go through with this plan, so you're welcome. But yes, that is my loose plan right now. It's not a big deal. I can deal with it. You guys just won't get to see our faces during the D&D game, which I'm 50-50 on. Like, there are pros and cons to both of those things. Like, being able to see each other's faces is really nice to communicate more subtle things. That works best at a table. Web cameras and webconf is the second best we can do. Not seeing cameras really helps people who are shyer open up with their character acting and their voices as well. So there are pros and cons to both of these things. We opt into cameras because that's what we've always done. I don't think anybody will be upset if I don't have the cameras on the stream. We can still have our cameras on in a voice call if they want. But people won't have to worry about being on stream, which I always feel bad making people get ready to be on my stream. But sometimes they like it, so it's okay. That aside, we are going to play Wilder Myth today. I have not touched it since we played yesterday, as promised. But we have a story to continue. Let me switch to some fun. It's going to be fun ambient music. This will work. Okay. Let us continue. Yeah, I don't think I have any other updatey things yet. That's it. I haven't done anything since yesterday, really. I did a bunch of other things today. I do have some time off, though, which is nice. I am not working tomorrow, which means I don't have to worry about... Well, okay. I have to worry a little bit about when I go to bed, because if I stay up all night, I'm going to ruin my sleep schedule, and then I'm going to go back to work, and I'm going to hate everything. But I don't have to, stop at, 10. Okay. But where we left off here, we need to assault the Drauvan stronghold at Fennel Point Forge. We have currently 2 squads. We have Winning, Weaver, and Iagra in one squad. And we have Darkhearth, Darkhearth's mother, Tometa, and Julian, who we have rescued from the weave of the Thrixel. Tometa and Julian being my previous characters. We have one more area to explore, and then an assault at Fennel Point Forge that we can take 5 people in. The more Drauvan sites we beat, the less we have to deal with at Fennel Point Forge. So we're going to try to take this site over here while they do some works. So let's send the Weaver Iagra winning squad, the Woo squad, if you will. What do we want these guys to do? I mean, I guess we could send some of them onto the Woo squad. We can make them go and build this. Do we need resources? We can't really upgrade the stuff right now, right? We need fabric. Okay. So what this is here is we can spend 1 legacy point to build a station. Stations give us resources at the end of chapters, and we can spend these resources to upgrade our weapons and equipment. So I think we're going to do this. I think we're going to get 2 fabric, right? Yeah, because then we'll get 4 hide, 4 heartwood, 6 ingots, 4 fabric, 10 spell thread. Okay. You guys go build that for me. Because they're going to do this. They're going to patrol, and they'll gather to assault. Okay. Under the setting sun, a strange stone outcropping captures Winning's eye. You think something's up there? One way to know for sure. I know what this is. Upon the hill's summit, Nothing's waiting for them. Winning, you may want to be prepared. Well, there's a big rock and a couple wind-worsted old pines. Then it begins a thrumming. It grows louder and louder until the stone underfoot chatters and shakes. It grows louder until it is a mighty growl, clamorous and thundering. And then it resolves. I am the one. A voice of a carnivore, cunning and crooning, warning them to run, promising to give chase. The one you have hunted so long. Through lies and stars, you have hunted so long for me, and for a brotherhood that should be yours. Do you know my name? It was the gift I gave to your ancestors. They walked my myth over green field and fallow to the curves and the corners of being they walked. Do you know my name? I should have put a voice changer on for this. That would have been good. How? How would I know? Wait, I got this. Go through so many menus to get here. Okay, pop-up voice mod options.
See, the trick is my microphone is supposed to always go through voice mode, so why it's not like immediately up, I don't know what the problem is. Let me confirm. You're reading from this output. That output is coming from, please hold technical difficulties. Trauma suspended from voice mode. Okay, cool. Means if I do this, I should be all spooky, right? Maybe? Sounds spooky to me. Good. I gotta make sure this output's the right thing so I can actually text it. Yeah, it's outputting the wrong thing. 1 second. Ooh. Spooky. Spooky. A blessing earned through ancient service, an oath written in steps and trails, and sealed with a name you only need to know it.
It keeps like popping things up for me. I don't want you to pop things up for me. Also, my Stream Deck is not showing the icons it's supposed to be showing. Oh, because it's just totally broken for some reason. Okay, whatever. We'll just won't use the Stream Deck for this. See, this is the thing I would have checked if I was doing D&D, but we're not today. So you're just going to go in a different screen voice mod. There we go. So I can handle it.
I'll ask you once more. Do you know my name?
Lachias. Winning surprises himself if it's not something he does often. He isn't sure how the name came to him, but he's sure it's right.
Yes, I am Lachias, your wolf god, and now you may take my oath. Abandon your humanity, my boy, and be blessed as wolfkind.
Okay. So, Winning, would you like to abandon your humanity and embrace wolfkind? You'll become some kind of a werewolf thing. You can transform. We have a werewolf already, and she's pretty sweet. I actually really like her set. Would Iagra stop you and say, winning, let's go, nothing about abandoning your humanity could be good? Iagra would probably change that sentence to nothing about abandoning your humanity to a wolf god that we met in the woods can be good. And Weaver's option is still hungry, old Lachias? I don't know what those other two options do. Dude, give up your humanity, humans suck. So, winning, would you like to be a wolfkin? Wolfkind? Do you want Iagra to stop you, or do you want Weaver to step in and do whatever this is going to do? One, wolfkind winning coming up. Winning kneels, and beneath him a green light pools. Dandelions rise yellow out of the sparse, wind-scraped dirt. They grow old and white, throw their seeds, then wilt to nothing. The god rock he kneels upon hums. It cracks somewhere inside. A tremendous odor overcomes him. Of the deepest, oldest, wolfiest breath. Winning. Winning will retire slightly later now and is now a wolfkind. What that means for you, Winning, is that you are wolf touched. You have a wolf head. This gives you a bite attack. I believe this is a swift action. So you can do it Oh no, I regret. I warned you. There's no going back, but I warned you. I look dumb. Well, I mean, we could change your outfit to kind of match your fur. So the way this works is you'll eventually get arms and legs if we want. The legs will trade armor for speed, and the arms will give you claw attacks and a frenzy, which is pretty solid. With Guardian and Long Reach, you can just claw people from all like really far away. Paladin plays really nicely with this. And it can be a really good build if we want to go down that route. We don't have to. You can stop at just the wolf head. But we can also go into like the colors and change your primary color to be like more wolf colored, right? I won't save this yet. But we also do this. And like make your skin color kind of match the wolf a little more so that you don't look as mismatched. That's an option. We can do that if you'd like. Yeah, I've done this for a couple other characters I've had who have like changed form, and like for whatever reason, like their face didn't fully change. They just have like marks on it. Or they have like one gem eye and the rest of their body is rock. And I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna change your skin color to match. Do you want this change winning, or do you want to go back to your normal stuff? I mean, we can't change the head anymore. You got a wolf head. I mean, it's mechanically useful. You now get to bite somebody, potentially shred their armor, and then beat the crap out of them, which is good. I should have stocked up on more water. I will undo the changes until you tell me to make them more permanent. But we got that now. Winnings, a wolf boy. Do we need hide and fabric here, right? Actually, do we? I don't know if we want this. Honestly, we don't need these. I almost never take them. So let's cancel them instead. I thought there was gonna be a battle here, which is why I wanted them to go and be busy. But I guess we can just actually we can do these. Okay. No. This squad will go there. Sneeze. This squad will go here. There we go. I didn't realize there were more places to explore. Patrol this area, please. We got to keep the infections down because we're going to get an incursion soon. Gross. Okay. No. This is annoying. Thank you, Winnie. But I think we let it through for now. Ugh, that hurts. No, it's spread here. Okay. We're gonna get an incursion from somewhere. Yeah. Okay. So it's coming out of here, going through this henge. So let's prepare defenses. Tier 3s. Let's grab all of them. So the warriors do this faster, but let's also gather Weaver here just to make sure you know. We have the full squad. Weavers arrived at Rocky Falls. That's fine. Build stuff. I need to come up with like a playlist. For like different things in this game. So we can actually put all 6 people into this incursion battle. Because we know people only get 2 farmers, but you know what? I'll take you 6 over farmers. Dravid have come. They yell at each other and clang their weapons, advancing through tall grass and weeds. How should the defenders respond? Field people are supposed to be strong. Time to prove it. 64% chance to charge right in and succeed on that. 57 on Tometa's knowledge and 50% on Tometa's cunning. Let's just follow Winning's charge because it's the best odds. The great cry they share, the strength of standing side by side fills them with defiant courage. They charge. Let's go. Winning's new wolf head in action. We get speed and we do more damage for 3 turns. There are 6 of them to start, more enemies coming. Winning can't quite get... Oh, actually, Winning can get in range because Winning's got stupidly long range. Can't bite at this range. We can sword strike. Nice work, Winning. Or I guess it's an axe, technically. Okay, where else do we need warriors? She can move up here. Dark Hearth can start making moves on this haunt. Iger can move to this this position. Yeah, this position. We can make them run away. I don't think we need to make them run away. I kind of want them to come to us. Yeah, if you come here, you can wild grasp. It's gonna root the stump in place for now, which is fine. Ooh, and we crit. We'll take it. Weavy Boy is gonna come up here and work with Iagra because both their attacks hobble, and Weaver does bonus damage against hobbled units, so we need to make sure we keep these 2 together if possible. Except Weavy Boy critted, which means he gets bonus movement. So maybe we hide him in the middle here for a second. Let's just wall up here. Drop some arrows on this dart and see if we kill it. Nice, nice. It's dead, right? It looked like it died. It might just not be in our active vision right now. We'll wall up there for defense as well. Okay, what do the Draven do? Stomp from the western side. From the top. Haunt gets stepped on, or does his little step thing, which is fine. We'll move Julian up here. First strike. Nice, nice. They're now behind us. We'll move Dark Path back in for the strike. and the kill, which we will take every time. We'll move Iagra out here to guard for what's coming out of this area. Bring Rando Girl with the axe down over here. They're, they're doing really well today. Yeah, so you get to bite, and then you get to do other things, which is pretty sweet. Enemies are also coming from that side, so let's get Winning moving in that direction as well. Other axe girl up here. Weaver can pretty much be wherever we need him to be. Crits again. So good. Anything that appears here will not act this turn. So, let's have her... I was going to have her infuse with this, but she's not close enough yet. If we come here, I think she can. Normally, I want to keep the Weaver-Iagra pair together because they synergize really well. But, we are crushing this fight, so I don't think it's super important right now. Okay, Tomato. Lightning Bolt. It's going... Actually, Wild Grasp, because it's going to dodge that, too. That's fine. Beat it up. Good work. Winning moving that direction. So these red tiles are where enemies are going to appear from. These areas. So we know where they're coming from, which helps. I kind of want to keep some people in the middle just in case. I mean, Dark Hearth is the most flexible movement-wise of our units. Actually, Weaver might be. Weaver's also really fast. Still enemies coming from here, so let's get Weaver over here. We'll gather the rest of the warriors over the other side. I don't think anything big can show up, because they don't have any big cards. But to be safe, we'll keep our max damage combo unit together. We also have a volley of arrows to play. Oh. Okay. Thunderstomp takes the Spectre Step. Iagra opens up with the Hobble. Weaver follows up the Hobble for the guaranteed kill. And the crit. It's just too good. The problem is we put 6 people in, so everybody gets less experience because they divide up the experience per thing that we killed. But you know what? I'll take it. Got more infected tiles, so that's fine. So these encampments here, these like assaults, will spread the infested tile status, which is why we need to deal with them. Let's actually swap who's going where. Let's send Tometa, Julian, and Dark Hearth to do this one, and then go over. And we'll send the Iagra, Weaver, and Winning Squad to take out Kelly Post, and then move on to Fennel Point. Yeah, let's do that. This spot looks good enough. Let's crash here for the night. We've got a busy day tomorrow. Be back in a bit. I have to do something. Do you want some company, Iagra? Yeah? Okay. Where are we heading to, bud? Someone I used to know died on this day. That got dark. So each year I light a candle for him. It's a real nice tribute, Iagra. It was a long time ago, but, well, you never stop missing them. No, you just learn to carry it more lightly. Huh? What's this? Some sort of shrine? This would be the perfect place for the candle. This looks like a sacred place. Let's find something else. Thoughts, Iagra? What would you like to do? I have not encountered this. I don't know what this event is. I cannot guide you. What game is this? Hey there, Alex. This is Wilder Myth. So It is like XCOM, a turn-based game. It plays, the art style is like it's a papercraft like pop-up book or board game. The premise is we are on a procedurally kind of created story. There is a greater story beat for this one we're doing. It's called a campaign. It has chapters to it. After each chapter, time passes. So our characters grow older and may have children, may retire. And the choices we make have lasting effects usually. And we've got to like balance some resources and time and go on little adventures. And it's fun because like stories start to get told and characters get history to them. So Tometa is one of my characters from my first game, and she has shown up in this one again. If we look at her history, we can see her legacy. She's killed 67 monsters. She's fought the Gorgons, the Morthagi, and she's now fighting the Dralvin. Gorgons are kind of exactly what you think. They're like illithids in this. Morthagi are necromancy robots, and Dralvin are goblinoids. So it's partially procedure generated and partially written. Yes. So the events come up in random things, sometimes based on. Let me go back to the character sheets. What are your aspect stats? Sometimes based on the character's personalities, but they're not scripted to come up in certain ways usually. You can also write your own stuff for it. They have an editor, which is super cool, and we're going to have to do at some point. Gives me some like D&D-ish vibes. So the stories for these characters are procedurally put together, right? Julian's adventure, she befriended a fire chicken. Totally random event. Had no idea what was going to happen. We helped an old lady. She succeeded on a check. She got a fire chicken. Now she can have a little fire chicken named Sparky Light Fires. She also had this event with an ancient evil dagger come up before, and we chose to sacrifice it and like destroy the evil rather than wielding it all Sith Lord like. And then these characters go into your legacy and they can pop up later, which is fun. But yes, it is partially procedurally generated because the order of things can be random. The seeds for the world is random. What things are on what tiles. How we get equipment to customize our characters. So like, let me find somebody who it matters on. Darkhearth here, besides looking like a fun blue guy, got crow wings from a witch, because she saw into his dreams and he dreamed of crow wings, so he got them. His gear, though, we have this sash that gives him more health, and pauldrons that make him give him more armor, and potency is kind of like a proficiency mod. All of it scales abilities. So as we put armor on people and we pick their abilities as they level up, we kind of customize them along their own little story that gets written as we go, which I think is super fun. I've been addicted to this. I've just been like playing this all week. And I'm like, this is super fun to stream. We're going to stream it. Okay. So Agra's characters making some choices. You can also play this in co-op. So like you can bring your own characters. We can go into like people can go in a story together, which is super cool. And then you get like little dungeons. They're little adventures that we have to go clear. Okay. Wouldn't want to trample on a culture without understanding it. Very well. We shall find a different place and not light a candle on this sacred place. They move on until I think there's a clearing up ahead. Whoa, this is astonishing. You would have loved this. This is perfect. There's the constellation and the crown of Alethea, his favorite. This, like all of that sentence might be generated. A lot of these have like place filler, pick random word from, when I looked at like some of how they were written, because I wanted to figure out how to make my own. And it's super cool. And moss covered rocks, that'll do. The candle. Missing him is like a wound that never heals. Why don't you tell me a bit about him? You sure? Yeah, he sounds like he was really important to you. Agra talked late into the night, sometimes through tears, sometimes along with laughter. As the candle burned down, the stars traced their ancient path across the sky, and new tradition between the two of them was born. Cute little moment before we go into combat. So the enemy also has like this, it's called a deck, right? Where they get these cards and it gets drawn to see what the enemies are. As the game goes on, more cards get added that change the monsters. So this card makes the dart do more damage, and there are other factions. Why are there more Thoggies, Watchmen, and Weldmen not showing up? That's weird. Weird bug. Do wonder what would happen if we let the candle there, but it wouldn't have been in character, and that's fine. I would expect some kind of spiritual thing, maybe some item quest, probably some more choices, maybe something good. I don't know. We'll try it next time. Move Iagar up here. Let's try to make this guy run away. And then let's guard. We're going to do the same thing. Actually, Winning can come up further. Winning can come up here. Yeah, so this is what I mean by like a pop-up storybook, like a papercraft aesthetic. The whole like background of the game is that it is a storybook called Wilder Myth. And all these characters bleed into each other's stories. Boop, boop. Like the aesthetic. It grew on me. I didn't love it at first. I was like, it's okay. I usually like a more like realistic thing, but you know what? It's fun. I like it. It has definitely grown on me. Yeah, I'll just kill outright. Less things to do damage to us is good. Ooh, they dodged. Let's have Weaver come up here. Could probably get the kill and we can keep moving on. Yeah. Good work, Weaver. So I was telling Sam that she would probably like this game. I mean, I think a lot of people would like this game. I'm just an addict at this point. I've done many campaigns of this. This would be my 5th campaign I've run. Hello, brethren, mighty inhabitants of the land. Genghis Khan, welcome. How are you? Hello. How long is the campaign? So there's 3 and 5 chapter campaigns. They have 5 pre-written ones that have like actual story structure and like events in them. And then they have 2 sets of procedural ones. One that focuses on your legacy characters to like, you know, like level them up and make them stronger. And one that focuses generally on new characters. Yeah, there are 3 to 5 chapters in the campaigns. In time, I don't know. I think I've completed a campaign, like one of the 5s in like 8 hours, 8 to 10 hours. But I was like hanging out with Eric in a Discord and with some other people and pausing the game and going to do other things at the same time. So take that number with a small grain of salt. But this game is pretty high replayability, which is super fun. And I've thoroughly enjoyed. It is haunt killed. There's also like small item customization things that go into it. But yeah. It is a good time, but welcome Genghis Khan. How are you? Welcome back, welcome back. I think he completed one of the 5s in about 8 hours, but it was when he was hanging out with Eric in Discord. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. We were playing a lot of this game. Okay. Levy Boy is not here to make this decision. He wanted to go debuff middle. You think Ember Arrows? The problem is we don't have people to light fires. I mean, we do with the chicken, but he's on the wrong team for that. Rogue's not bad for him. He stealths after kills, and he gets a lot of free actions. That's not bad. Rogue's 2nd level also makes it so that he does more damage to things that he hit or hurt. He does get a lot of kills. He's generally the one who executes. Also, he has our best weapons, so he just does a lot of damage. We're not stacking potency on him, which makes Ember Arrows not as good. Ember Arrows is really fun. It's when you're next to a fire or a blaze, Your attacks do more damage, shred armor, and start fires. This works really nicely with an elementalist who can keep the fires going and use them, and with people who can like set fires more often. We only have one person who can set fires at will right now, and that is Julienne with her fire check. So Ember Arrows is playable. Bard is good. I don't think Weaver would go with Bard. Bard makes recruiting new members cost less LP, which is really nice because it increases as we go, and we like to have this. It's an important currency for leveling our people at the end and, you know, stopping bad things from happening. And a bonus stunt chance for everybody in the party is very nice. I am Torns. I'm kind of between Rogue and Ember Arrows. Genghis Khan's is Ember Arrows. Iagra seems like he's leaning towards Rogue. I am also slightly leaning towards Rogue. I mean, we can always redo his stuff in his next playthrough. So the way that kind of works is when we pick up a character from my legacy again, we get to pick which abilities they keep of what they had. Every time we promote them and we save them back to my legacy, it overwrites what they used to have. So we can like refine the abilities we want through playthroughs with them. So like if we pick Rogue and we're like, oh, we don't really like Rogue on him, we might be able to get poisoned next time. Because I know that's what we wanted to get on him, but we haven't seen it. Okay. I think I'm going to go with my gut instinct, which is put Rogue on him. Keep Weavy Boy being sneaky, stealthy, and hurting people. Now, Iagra, you have choices. You can pick up Riposte, which is one of my favorite abilities, which is just if you block or dodge, you strike back. You can get Broad Stripes, or Broad Swipes, not Broad Stripes, which is whenever you hit for everybody else in your range, you do 1 damage. Untouchable is whenever you get a kill, your next attack against you will miss automatically. And we could upgrade Thundering Challenge so you get a small area for your roar. I don't know if Thundering Challenge is worth the investment right now. I like all of these a little more than Thundering Challenge level 2. That hasn't proved to be a major problem yet, but I do think it will be nice in the future. Of these, I think Riposte and Broad Swipes are probably the best, personally. But, whatever you want to pick. Why is it on this song? I thought I put it on a repeat. Wanted Fjord on repeat. There we go. If you're Thundering Challenge 2, being an Aerie could potentially be a mess with targeting, so maybe wait on that one. That is generally my opinion of Thundering Challenge 2 as well. So of these other ones, let me make sure you can read Riposte. What are you thinking? So many Discord notifications. Why do they keep coming? Oh, people are talking about that. Okay. I need to just not look at Discord when I'm streaming. I like obsessively clear my notifications, and it's a problem. So, Mr. Agar, what do you think? Keeping in mind your weapon, currently, the Winter Shard shreds armor, hobbles enemies, and does bonus damage when you stunt. I think this would apply the hobbled status across, but I'm not 100% sure. This definitely will. Thinking Riposte, I don't have enough potency for Broad Swipes to be useful yet, and I don't like one attack in one turn being negated. Feels kind of weak and situational. That is fair. Untouchable has been very nice in the past. Hey, poison on something. Do we want to let somebody poison the weapon? Give it to Winning, and he can poison his axe for now if he really wants. Weaver having the hurl axe at this moment is better. than poison. We've gone through this before, actually, where him being able to apply hobble and crit on multiple people is better than one attack doing poison. But we could give it to Winning or Julienne. Darkheart doesn't have a one-handed weapon right now, so it's not as good. But we could work with it. Maybe let Winning have this for now. It's not super important. You watched Nightmare of the Wolf? I have not. I have not yet. It's been on my list of things to watch. But I haven't had time to sit down and watch it because I've been playing way too much of this game. But I'm off the next 2 days, so I will probably watch it then. Also, we may be down to Sam for D&D on Wednesday. She had some stuff come up, but it's fine. I've got plans in the works. And if that is a thing that becomes more confirmed, I will bring it up in the Discord. We could probably make it happen. We might just do a shorter session if we don't have everybody. But I don't want to get delayed too much further. No, double darts. Whatever. The double enemy cards get really annoying really fast. I mean, for like obvious reasons. Okay. So now we conquered an area. We can fortify it, and we'll get resources from it, and find some loot. We do like loot. These guys go on their patrol. These guys will get us some loot. Then they can go and do this fight. Building this would give us an outpost for resources. It's not a big deal to have. It costs us resources to do it, is the problem. And we don't have a ton of resource right now. Okay. Answer to austerity. Birds. Birds and mist. Slush. Splush, splish. An ancient and immense grove soars at the heart of Damewood, or Damewild. Great sequoias shoulder up to towering redwoods. Thick-grown cedars mob their knees. Didn't see its face, did you? Picks up your smell. It'll think we're bogmore. Stay back. They spotted it that morning. The apparition is familiar to them only as a distant myth. Nearness now makes them believers. Who does he think he is anyway, strolling here and there? Does he own the world, the woods, or the locals call him Lord Evergreen? They move into the flowing fog. Forward, quietly, you two. The earth holds its breath. Dampness heavies their eyelids and darkens their hair. Smears of silver shine on trunks, roots, and stones. They stumble in fear, feel a path over rocks and wrecks, chasing the giant through its noise-barren world. This will be completely opaque in a second. Oh, I think it's stopped. It has stopped. I think he's aware of us. Now it turns about, somehow finding space. High and mostly hidden in haze, its face must hang above them. With bending bark sounds, creaky hips, folding legs, it gently lowers itself, fitting its bulk to a tract of treeless ground. Doesn't really have a face. Not being ultra expressive, is it? They're caught in its eyeless gaze, words, and a sound that grows and twists grotesquely long. It could crush them. That fact is certain as soil. Stomachs harden, innards clench, muscles coil. Do we try to communicate? 20% chance. Snatch a twig from its mane, 34% chance. Then Julienne gives away her heart. I've seen this. I've tried both of these. I've succeeded on both of these, I think. I've never seen this option. Do we let Julienne give away her heart? I don't know what it does. Usually, when you make it, there's a decision that says you're like literally or romantically, no idea. But usually when there's a decision that like removes a play or from your party, it says in like the little print somewhere, player will leave your part. Like Julianne will leave your party. We had Weaver, we could do this. That's fine. I kind of want to see what this does. So let's find out. It comes to her in a rush of knowing, the way a long-faded memory sometimes surges into focus. Standing within the Forest Lord's foggy silence, Julian knows. Quick, but with the weight of a thing considered all her life, the resolve sets in her. If she's got a thing for giant tree beasts, I won't yuck her yums. Her whispered words barely moved the mist, forcelessly yielded. No one knows my heart is pine. It's soft and markable, tender. I keep it hidden and hard-covered, but I'd give it to you. I really would. Really, and you all right? You're getting pretty close to it. It's okay. The mist thickens around them all, spirals tight as white spooling yarn. Wood smells and the bright tang of sap surrounds them. Then the white air fades. The giant tree, or the giant rises on groaning legs and commences its long march away. Julian, he wrapped you in something. My voice. Julian's voice resounds, newly rich, a warm swirl of melodious wind to wrap lonesome furs. What, you never promised your mortal soul to a big tree you especially liked? Come on, let's go. Calm, quiet accompanies them world ward. For some reason, Julian seems fine. Better than fine. Years won't touch her. Battle awaits. Yeah, don't yuck her yums. See, double darts already. What happened? Mistfall. Once per combat, Julian swirls her cloak and becomes instantly hidden, disappearing into the gray plain in a cloud of cedar-smelling mist. Hey there, Urban Heat. How are you? Welcome back. We are playing Wildermyth today. So she's got a cool cloak? The Forest Lord's Cloak. Is a cloak of flowing breath restored by Lord Evergreen. +5 dodge and the ability to have Mistfall. That's kind of cool. I'm not going to lie. Pretty sweet. It looks cool, too. Okay. Let's get the squad a-moving. We got Drowvin to kill. They all in this room? There's a haunt, okay. There's the spirit basket. This won't kill him. But we can hurt the storm throat. Okay, there we go. Doing okay? Good, good. I am pretty good myself. Been doing stuff. Gotta keep going with fun new D&D ventures on my horizons. Finally, streaming more and slightly more regularly, maybe. So pretty good, pretty good. She can't reach from there. Darkheart can get in here, though. But yeah. Cannot really complain otherwise. She got that nice crit, so she gotta do extra stuff. We can steal fire here and throw fire onto the stump and burn this doorway here. Should be nice. Oh, we didn't get rid of her bird. Oops. I meant to do that. We had an action to do it, and I just didn't do it because I was stupid. 69%, never miss that. Good work, Tomato. The only problem is the fire's kind of in our way. I should have moved that. Okay, let's try her Mistfall. Ooh, that's fun. hurting Dark Hearth, which means Dark Hearth will hurt them more. Commander, if you'd be so kind as to move the fire. There we go. We can get up in here. And we can start smashing. Perfect. That's what I like to see. Yeah. This game is like a procedural storytelling game with characters that we make or meet along the way. The Quake Crash. Is this better than a weapon anybody else is using? It's more damage than his thing. We could just give it to Dark Hearth as an offhand. It's not better than the Winter Shard. Not better than anything Julian's using. It beats the Skidding Knife, but we don't want him to use a hammer. It's a bit of Dark Hearth for now. We can always get rid of it later. Switch to something else. He'll at least have options. Better knockback or more damage. Drauven now have Deven. They're annoying. Okay. Let us secure this location, find an item, and then prepare for Fennel Point Forge. Okay. The other team secured the location. We got hides, ingot, and spell thread, and we found bonus damage bracelets. Okay. Bonus damage bracelets go on Tometa as her stuff scales with bonus damage and potency. And only those two things. We have to prioritize that a little bit. Unlike everybody else who has like weapons they can use, she can only get stats from gear, which is kind of annoying. But she gets to shoot lightning from her fingers, so I guess I can't really complain. And this team found hides, ingots, spell thread, crafting materials, and a potency sash. Likewise, that is a Tometa item. Winning is up on the list of people who can now take potency and bonus damage, as it will eventually increase his wolf stuff. But winning is still kind of more like slap stuff, do with the damage. I make this our team for going in, and we're gonna bring Julian over here to be safe, because we can bring 5 people into the fight, and we probably should. No Drauven Gorelords. I don't like the stump throwing nets. This is why we store up our legacy points. Bards are obnoxious, and the road doing extra damage is annoying, but these are problems. Right, if we look at our current calamities, you can see, I don't know why this is open. There are 5 here, 4 here, 2 here, and 3 here. I guess there's 3 total here, right? Oh, those are just the monsters. Okay. These are the actual cards they have. There are way too many Drauven cards. We can't keep letting them stack up. So we're going to do this. Yeah. Not super concerned about 4 here or 5 here. Would have been like 8 coming out of that guy, which would have been a problem. Eventually. Okay. Patrol has cleared that. We don't have any infested tiles left to go. Means we can assault Fennel Point Forge. This will be our team going in. Let us begin. A Drauv charges up the hill. Warlord, your enemies are across the good wall. Gold wall. Like sky-trapped thunder, we should not Wingston Piark be bringing us this news. The Wingston Piark is... I volunteered to come, and... Quite, Iredin, return to your post. I spent my shame. I struggled thinking to engage our foes myself, but instead have done as bidden. I am here to give orders or else rebuked. Or be given orders or else rebuked. Björk is... struggle to what? The warlord isn't displeased, Wingston Björk. Your battle thirst, he will always forgive. Warlord, I ask that you let others... You must fight, Warlord. You will look weak if you do not. Must fight is my thinking. Yes, Warlord, and I ask that you let others abide here in the heights, those with wings, and those they command. Your enemies will come to you among the chains and stones. We will cage them here, and you will triumph. I see this is war wisdom, suddenly. This is smart-headed, yes. I shall don my helm as the Summer King wears his antlered crown. I shall and I will collect my troops. I do think the helmet looks good. Thuvane turns away, goes to arm himself and meet his foe. Your task remains the same, Zuviak. The Bale will call your debt paid if your blade is needed. The Bale is only you, Versnickel Versal. Do you belittle my brain? Debts cannot survive their creditors, you know. Zuviak, be wise. I am not toothless either. A few moments later. What's there, Weaver? Pretty quiet for a work site. Thuvane, our bone helmet knight. The captive becomes the captor. He's unlike any drow I've seen, armors himself heavily. Hard not to see his old, cruel master in him. In the pit below, the drow warlord stands mountainous and strange. Sun gallops on his bone-pale plates as he casts round for a neck to cut. Gives me a feeling like 12-ish years ago. Can we hope there's no second bout to come, swinging in behind us? Drowlin will leave you an opening, confident you can't kill them, and that you'll leave your own throats vulnerable, trying. Thing to do is to strike harder and faster than they expect. Well, let's do that. Starting with foe. I've never seen a fang bow or a bone guard. Elite Drow archers don't breathe for minutes at a time. They'll hold a drawn bow level for so long that it seems possible. The clink of iron, clank of bone plates announces every step. Even out of stillness, the Drow elites can swirl a heavy halberd with sudden power. So these guys are armored, and the other guys are really dangerous. Okay, cool. Let's go through the other one. We do prefer this right now for the range, because he can get up here and he can stab. Look at that range. Okay, lightning bolt, please. Yeah, that's why we stack damage on her. Okay. I can move there. He has to be like here, I think. We can go here, actually. So we can bring Dark Hearth up here. So we can throw an axe to get rid of Spectre Step. And we swap weapons and we shoot. Now he's hobbled and took damage. Come up here, we go to Guardian. If he comes into range, there's a lot of people who are going to stab him. Okay, but he did not. Let's move Winning up. We'll let Winning take a stab. Perfect. Because Winning goes into Guardian, even if he gets if he starts killing people. We'll start gathering people to get through this gate and approach through Vane. There he goes. Okay. Oh, hey there, Thuvane. This man is enormous. Thought we made Iagra tall. Guess let's just form a solid front line for a minute. We come up here with her. We can get all these pots, okay. Let's set a shark trap across this passage here. So now we shatter these pots into caltrops, basically. This is the stronger position to be in. I don't know what they do, so let's see. We're going to harass Iagra, okay. Thuvane. They're just going to walk up and be annoying. They brought 2 more darts into the fight. Shoot the bird. We try to make him run away. But I think we just move our lineup. Start putting damage down. Wait, you can't do damage from that position, really? Well, that's probably fine. Okay. Her up. Thunderstomp didn't work. We can try to Shark Trap again and double up. But I think we chain lightning. And then when they break through the shark trap, we can... Good, she got the kill there. We'll bounce it through Vayne. Means Winning can follow up with a hit. A nice crit from Winning. Move Iagra up to form the wall as well. Dark Earth up. I'm concerned about the bow dude over there. I don't want Winning that close, or Weaver that close to the front line now. Let's just try to wear down Vayne. That's our goal. We'll use Weaver's full combo. Ooh, nice for the crit kill. I'll take it. I'll take it. Good landing. Vayne falls snarling. Death is over his shoulder if he only glance at it. Face me alone, skinny archer. But several things happen in a blink. Coming from camouflage, a wire-limbed drow leers and half-laughs. He swings a long knife, whistling sharp, while a spike net swirls in his hidden hand. From above, then, a swooping shadow turns into a tall soldier. Zanak an Velgreen. Akirtanen Truk Vinksen Pjark. The Draven warrior stands grimly coiled, measuring the field with frustrated eyes. Zanak Pjarkstein. And then moves to guard the warlord's retreat. It all takes less than 6 breaths. The battle is still widely undecided. If we let the warlord live, I'm here to cut chains, Tometa. Cutting heads has to come second. Snickle. Zuviak. Loose-limbed and silky, swaggering, he somehow seems to slip from view even as one stares at his cold, hungry gaze. He's got a bone guard and a haunt. On top of the bowman we got over here. Okay. We might break formation here and let Dark Hearth deal with the outlier ranger boys for a second. Weaver should be able to confirm that from this position. What we don't need is people harassing us at range. That's Weaver's job. Okay, we broke his Spectre Step. Spectre Step basically means, if you weren't here last time, the first attack auto misses. Bop. He's dodged everything. Let's move up. Let's Thunderstalk for the free hit, which he blocked. And, I don't know, let's throw out the Shark Trap here. See if that triggers or see if he has to walk into it intentionally. Oh, he poisons. That's, not good. And pins. Has 2 attacks. Okay. Let's open with the bite. And then the strike, which he dodged. Okay. Let's let Iagra challenge the haunt away, so the haunt doesn't come in on us. Try to get striking, which he blocks, naturally. Stop. Nope. Chain light, 40%. Wow, this guy is hard to hit. %46% chance to hit him. Wow. Obnoxious. I want to deal with those darts, but Dark Hearth's range is a little short for it. Stoneheart procced it. He got hurt and pinned here, but okay, he's got range. Blood Rage is now active. We need to deal with the fact that he's poisoned Iagra, which I don't know if we can deal with the fact that he's poisoned Iagra. Okay, let's throw his Spectre Step here. We stunned this guy over there, which is nice. We've got a 40% chance to hit him, which we might as well do. And that's why we take it. Okay. Iagra can't do anything against the poison, so let's just get this kill in here. Iagra may be forced to retreat. Let's see if we can't get some I want you to move. There we go. Oh, you're pinned. That's why you can't move. I'm like, why can't we move him? Try to get some flanking in. 100% chance to hit. Yeah, you have 1 health and are poisoned. That is the current problem. Yes, indeed. I don't know if that poison is going to tick on the next turn, but I think it will. Weaver's Row kicks in. We don't have any way to stop poison. I've never actually been poisoned. I've only ever poisoned. Okay, Arga took 0 damage from the poison. I think it's the ward. But I'm not sure. Either way, I'm not going to argue it. They dodged. Him up here. Let's try not to get Iagra into range to fight these guys. Do here. We can steal fire. Barrage. Barrage might be the move. We can barrage like this. The chance to kill him, nice, and we'll shred his Spectre Step. Means Weaver can come up here and take a really nicely aimed shot on him, even though he's behind cover, and hobble. Be strong, Iagra. Does that end it? We did it. Iagra got out without falling. Dodge. Okay, Darkhearth is our current dodge tank. That is the plan for him. Barely. Hey! But you did. And we got the Black Net. Woven of iron vine and barbed with broken bits of blade, it cuts the struggling quarry as they try to free themselves. Once per combat, individual hurls a throwing net. If it connects, it will pin the foe for 2 turns. The foe will take 1 true damage each turn until it is no longer pinned. Okay, so it's a pin and damage. We can give that to Julienne for now, because I want to shield on winning. Darkhearth doesn't have a main hand, and neither does Iagra. So, we need somebody who doesn't have a 2-handed weapon. She can have it. That's fine. That's fun. Tometa, winning, Iagra, and Darkhearth, please stay alert. How's everyone's bruises and things? Let's move together. Who knows how many more are left? We'll find the captives at least. Remember, they took prisoners. We were here to free peoples. There are notifications because I clicked out, and that's what I do. We should stop, Warlord. Rest by that rock formation. Rock group, see it? Because this guy looks more injured than you. You should have chosen someone better. He was who I had. Zuviak was indebted to our order. His sentence of exile vouched sworn by my mentor. He's guarded Thuvianes secretly for 9 years, unerring. He was an egg eater. You were lucky he was there in time. The warlord's life. No, I wasn't lucky. I told him to be where he was, and he was there. I made contingencies and kept your warlord alive. But your intervention was late, Wingson Pjark. You gave us no time. I only made it back as soon as I did because I heard fighting. It was out of my hands. Those Safskarls came in faster and stronger than the Suviak's dead. Our forces behind us massacred. It gives me no pleasure to say so, but there's a reason they won the last 2 wars. Drevznak called them what they are, beasts. Beast is what they say is Drauven, and Drauven is think them beast, so we are beast together. A beast family, ripping at throats, roaring in darkness, whipping and mocking and chain giving to each other when a sick and sad family is, I think now we all. We dug out tunnels, dug in mind, in and out, down and in, looking for things, differences, old rock, the smallish one said. You don't need to tell us now. Did you find what they wanted you to find? No, our family didn't anyway. We were kept in families together. News got around, neighbor to neighbor, chain to chain. I think we would have heard something. Drevznak, the Drauven lore seeker I once aided. The books he liked were full of lost legends. Some dealt with the Old Stone that summoned mountains to itself. Those were remains. Warlord Thruvain, you make a picture that is very grim. Please illuminate. Explain. Say, do you think Drauven and human is same? I am meaning a thing I am difficult to say. Don't tread in these swamps, either of you. We're not ruined. Still, you have loyal forces abroad, Warlord. That site was only one of several hopes, and nearly exhausted anyway. We'll go further now, to places no one cares for. And if we must, we'll dig with Drauven arms. Our warriors need grinding, need making tough, don't they? Why? Tometa, I grew up with dragon tales. I'm not saying you're absolutely wrong, but dragons are a tall tale, aren't they? At least at this point. And yet dragons there were once. To we Drauven, there were mothers and fathers. 5 dragons, one of each season, and the 5th who went away from the world. Your family comes from true antiquity, Weaver. You're called Dragon Slayers. And that's not for no reason, I think. But yes, few Drauven now hold them to be more than myths. Origin myths Drevsnak's order, though the Bale, their claim has always been the dragon bloodline. Yeah, but a name can be, or at least I've come to think, a name. Some ancestor sometime can make anything up. Under earth and under rock, under unnumbered years, dragon flesh to stone decays. Dragon hearts to opals hard, and there become their own life's egg to spark in later days. Well, if they dig for dragons, they'll dig a long time, is my feeling. Lest they'll do it with their own claws, not human sweat and tears, not slaves. Woohoo! We have gained some peace. For the next 11 years, peace follows. Put on the peace music. Peace music. Okay, stumps no longer have extra health. That's nice. I do like that. During the years of peace, that's not what I wanted to do. Weaver came home to his wife, stocked with experience, a life's weight of stories to tell. Their reticent and private little son absorbed every yarn. Some stories were sad and moving, others blithe and adventurous. Rarely in the years that followed were their boy found apart. Hawk Fenspear is now a greenhorn hunter. Is this Weaver's child? Does he pick up poison? We are supposed to make a Mr. Bile and a Grace. Oh, this is not Weaver's kid. Okay. Mr. Bile wants to be a mage, so I guess this is Grace. We'll pick up the poison that Weaver couldn't have. Weaver's boy learns a thing. Well, it doesn't look like it's Weaver's kid because it would show up in relationships, but we'll see. We'll grab him the poison, and depending on what happens, we'll if they are Weaver's kid, I guess we could make it Grace, but it's supposed to be a boy. On his more civilized days, Winning would drop into town for gossip and tool repairs, but on the whole, he felt clear-headed, only among wilder kin. Weaver was acquired by a family of cats for a few seasons. He would watch them stalk birds in the mornings with an uneasy sense of kinship. That is so incredibly Weaver. This is Weaver. I don't know if the game does this, but it does. Darkhearth added a new addition onto his house. Sometimes you just need to get away from your getaway. I've been wondering, did you always secretly hope I'd grow up to be a mystic? It was always clear that you were meant to be, or what you were meant to be. I had surprisingly little to do with it. Winning noticed that the theater at Bloody Castle had fallen into disrepair during all the conflict, so he passed the summer helping to rebuild it. The warlord Thruvain recovered, and after his defeat, turned his army loose upon the Wildner lands, bringing petty Drauven factions under his sway. The Great Digs became a rite of passage among his soldiers, a gauntlet of endurance, a point of pride. That they served no true purpose only made them more noble, fit for warriors. The warlord aged and grew more independent, less reliant on those he'd once clung to. Okay, Winning, do you want a wolf claw? A wolf claw gives you a claw attack. Solid, actually. It does mean you can't wield a weapon or an offhand in that hand, and it will turn your great spear into just a spear. What are your thoughts? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Wolf claw, it is. Dark Hearth could get a crow head. It gives him a peck attack that lets him blind on a stunt. It's not bad. Half wolf, half man, all winning. I'm gonna say no because he's not here to confirm this action. And the crow ones, I think, are less useful in general on a warrior, but still solid. The wings are really good. The head, it's a lot. We can always pick this up later. Okay, weapons. Okay, Conk, are you his son? You are. This is Weaver's son. Okay. Who should we make Weaver's son? Also upgrade some weapons while we're in here. We're gonna upgrade our artifacts. That's an easy one. We'll upgrade the Winter Shard. We can do some armor upgrades. We got two people who need armor upgrades. Dark Hearth is probably really important, actually, to get this up, because that gets him more dodge. How much do we have? We have not enough fabric. That's our problem. Okay. Upgrading her is also... Actually, she's got tier 1 armor. We can't go higher than that yet. Okay. Okay. Can't do both of these, right? No, they both take fabric. We'll probably have to do Dark Hearts because he needs his dodge chance. And the next armor we get will go to Iagra. We upgraded Iagra's weapon, so I'll take this as fair. His weapon is still not upgraded. Weaver's kin does poison. It doesn't say anything crazy. Let me see if I change this to Weaver's child being like Grace. Customize. Make female. Done. Go back to Conk. Look at history. Yes, she. Perfect. It does it. Make Grace a poison archer. We can do that. I think that's fun. I will make a Grace. There we go. Bam. Cowardly loner. That's okay. Okay. Nobody tell Grace. I don't think I can change that because you already made, yeah. These stats come from the parents as well. So Grace is Weaver's child. Oh dear, how fun. Okay. Any other equipment upgrades we can do over here? Could upgrade a dagger on somebody. I don't really see a world where Weaver uses a dagger. We could switch to the throwing knives, which gives them 3 uses. They do less damage and they don't shred. And they're not as long range, but he uses them to hobble. I think it's fine. I think if we pick up throwing knives, we swap them. I don't think we worry about it. Who needs weapon options? She could use her weapon upgraded, but she doesn't have that option right now, which is, I guess, fine. Grace could use weapons upgraded. We could get a dagger on Grace. That's fun. We can't upgrade Winning's axe yet. Give him a leaf axe, but it's not as good on him. Not that he really matters. He's going to be wolf clawing things. Okay. I think we're good here for now. Let us continue. Moving on to chapter 3. Here, the wall itself swallowed the Marasak. The most ancient place nurses an ancient hunger, so the demons say. None of the demons I know. What's that smell? Dawn was cold at the 5th excavation. The mountain had rung like a bell all through the spring. This morning, something changed. Wingson Björk. He was standing there where the shadows almost... They reach at you, Wingson Björk. I am glad they are only shadows then and not spears. Wingson, I do begin to wonder if there was ever something you feared. I carried my shell much longer than others. I was born afraid, Demon Versal. But training, it teaches bones the movements of courage. Bravery is a hope we have. When it fails, that is when training must take command. And then the winged knight, Björk, turns and walks through solid rock. Wingson. Demon, what do we do? I'm not the one with the extra big stick axe. You go first. The wall doesn't open so much as it allows passage. The Dralvin drip through, unsure what they'll see. Stjumpv, come forward in small, soft steps. Hiss it along. There are maggots in the meat. The corpse of the Marasak lies still, full of punctures in a pool of its own blood. Scuttle clisps. Shapes laze across the glassy floor like crisp, dead petals on still water. Now I know what I smelled. Book black, yes. The blood of these creatures is said to smell the same. Quieter. The Marasak must have gotten his death price from them. I think we need to hurry. This may be the find we were hoping for. They're called Whisperers through the Briar, and I know there's only a wind story for kitelings, but I once saw a spiderfly spin an archway out of light and walk through it into oblivion. Stay within our guard, Demon Versal. Let's back out and assemble a few more. A gentle chitter arose the last words from her sentence. It's almost the sound of rain, and it almost seems to come from their anxious reflections in the glossy stone. But then it rises to a clickerous drone. As calm heads turn, star-bright eyes meet their own. Or perhaps there is no time. Forward with me, everyone. We are the warlord's hand. This cave he claims, we shall take it. I am your life's bolster, Wingson. Quick. And the shadows deepen. More monsters arise. Okay. Oh, we are playing the Dralvin against a lot of these. Interesting. Okay. So to run down things, most of them can infuse objects and like kind of teleport or do things. These guys have 2 attacks on the Thrusk. The Dweaver likes to infuse and teleport. This is an empowered Thrusk done by a bard. The Nightmare splits when we hurt it. The Kinstead, I don't really know what they do. I always killed them before I could find out. The Seeker can stun people. The Scurrier can bury and erupt, and the Bard buffs and empowers Thrust into that. Okay, they got Prepared Shard. Shard ends the turn they're attacking. They prepare a shot as a reaction attack. Okay. Put on battle music again. I need to make like a what's it called? A board to swap between the DMCA safe music options. Stump can throw nets and strike. Björk can fly as a swift action once every turn. Björk leaps over enemies and obstacles, sometimes carrying an adjacent ally with them. Okay, cool. The Bone Guard has a sweeping strike. Deal 1 shred to 2 damage to all other foes within range. Okay. Storm Throw can harass with the bird or battle yell and prompt an attack from a Draven Stump or a Dart within 5 tiles of it. Versal does nothing. So Pyrrhic and Versal must live. Okay. Move the Bone Guard up to these thrusts and get that shred going if you can. Oh, and the Fang Bow. You're just a better archer, okay. They don't seem to have wall benefits. So I'm not super concerned about it. Ooh, the dodge, though. Let's make the Bone Guard attack again. Keep dodging us. Okay, Stump. You're the front line. You're gonna net that guy. And you're going to attack this one. It's going to dodge. Okay. Get our Haunt moving. Throwing the net here doesn't do anything for us. Get our Dart into range. So they can Guardian as well. Cool. Okay. They're also really big. Okay, so Lynx and Pjark is our definitely our strongest unit. Let's see what they do. What is one? What was that? The fact that we didn't kill a lot of enemies in our opening round was not good for us. Pjark. Can't see abilities. I don't know what Wingbeat was. There, let's get that kill. Oh, your quick blade doesn't end your turn. But you can't attack again. Okay. No, we can't hit the secret from there. That was a bad click. Could fly the Bone Guard up closer, right? Oh, can I just move the Bone Guard? Okay. I see how that works. We're in a bad clump for the Scurrier. The Hunt will move in a second. So the Bone Guard around this flank. Not much else you can do from that position. You can't get anywhere fun yet either. Your harass range is that. Yeah, we can't do anything else in that position there. Okay. Draven Blood does slowly heal us. They stasis our Dart. Scurrier came in for a direct attack. Okay. Of course, Stump died. More enemies coming behind. Let's move the Haunt in. Unblock, okay. Hit that with the net at least. It blocked it, but okay. You can come over here and free him in a turn. That'll help. Bone Guard can fight up there. Let's harass this. Doesn't have anybody he can battle yell because they're all unconscious. We can fight here though. Trying to get as much damage to this thing done as we actually know. We gotta deal with this. Okay. I don't think he can Dream Trap again. But Dream Trap becomes a problem quickly. Oh, it can Dream Trap again. Okay. We'll remove the stasis. We'll shoot it. For Solid's gonna come over here. Remove its stasis. We're gonna shoot it. Mr. Haunt, I'd like you to come over here and kill this, please. Good sneak attack. And you can probably wait there. Bone Guard, if you'd be so kind. Okay. Okay. Wingson, can you kill this thing? It's your net range. Not long, okay. Just to get the damage in, let's try to kill it. That should die to the bird, right? Minus some speed, takes 1 shred or damage at the start of... Oh, she's going to take shred damage, okay. So it's not going to die. It's frustrating. We can at least open it up here. Okay. And then Spectre Step, so that'll auto-miss. Fuse, that's not a big deal. Or technically, it's called interfused. Please, okay, good. This guy's been fighting that thing for way too long. We come over here, slap this Seeker, and our Haunt can credit for his backstab. He's got a dagger. And then he could just move because he refunds kills, I guess. Move the dart up, start taking shots. Keep the Vrawl behind to support because he doesn't look like he really does anything. Just gotta protect him. Get our Haunt moving, although he's out of his step. Over here, can you get a battle yell range? Yeah! Do it again! I'll take it. Move up slightly. Take a shot. Up slightly. Take a shot. Nice. Let's move over here. We can't fly in yet. Okay. Did you get your bird back? Oh, you do. Cool. Let's go up here and you can just, throw a bird at the bard in a second. You can chill there. Mr. Haunt is going to go make sure there's no other random enemies in the immediate area. Looks like there are more behind those doors, though. So you're just going to get ready to when your Spectre stuff comes up. I'm going to try to move you here. I'm going to... I have never seen anything be able to get knocked into a void. So we're going to see if we can fly our boy in. Yeah! Nice. PR can come up here. Get hit. Words. I don't think he's in range. Ooh, he's in range for the bird harass. So if nothing else, we have that going on. Range damage for the win. Bird returns. Get these guys ready to assault from this upper area. We're going to wait until everybody's ready. Keep him with the dart. Oh, they opened the door ahead of us. Oh, that's right. He spawns little nightmare dream chrysalises. I don't know what they do because I murdered them. Okay. You're going to come up here and you're going to stab. Or not. And then you're going to run away. PR, you're going to fly us over here. There were terrain in the way. Okay. You're going to Guardian. You're going to stay where you are. You're going to come up here. You're going to come up here. You're going to prepare shot. Wow, your range is so small. That, I guess. And I guess the fact that its range is small is ultimately good, because its range is the range that I have to deal with as its enemy. Okay. Range, we slap. It slaps. Thrust confuses. The Spectre Step stop. Blocks it. Drain Chrysalids are on the move. Nightmares on the move. These guys don't have AoE damage. And we're wasting turns flying this dude around. If you come up here and at least try to get this thing dead. Nope. Okay. Which again, I guess I can't really complain, because if these guys were better, it would make my life a lot harder. Come over here, we'll put a prepared shot down. There, I guess. Nothing really for you to do from this position either. You can Guardian, not that it matters, and you can come and hide in this corner. There we go. Okay. We need to get him away from that object. They stepped into the prepared area, so we got a shot off. Come over there. Okay. Piark. Will you bring your Bone Guard with you this time? There we go. Good. That is an important thing that needed to happen. Now we can start fighting again. So get him up in this space, because he'll cleave and hit all these guys. Hopefully. There we go. Okay, that's at least something. Let's see what we get with our shots before we start putting the bird down. Actually okay with these battle lines. %, dude. These guys are so bad. Okay, you know what? Harass that. Command him to try again. How did he hit? I don't know, but you know what? We're going to take it. Come up here, please. You might be able to kill this. Okay, we didn't need to harass that. He'll fall back. Their turn. The small army of Thrusks coming out of the Chrysalids is a problem. We need to kill that thing. We need to kill these chrysalids. Or chrysalises. Yeah, let's move you up. Sweeping strikes the chrysalis, I guess. No armor for everything else. You come over here. Do you have a shot on this guy? Okay, from here, we're going to start prioritizing the Kinstead. Stend? 62% is not bad. I want to get you up here. We're going to harass the Thrusk if we can. Nope. Okay, we don't have that back yet. That's fine. We'll throw a net at the Thrusk. That works. We'll hobble him. We'll battle yell. Oh, we make the Fangbow attack again? Really? Okay. I thought we couldn't before. But you know what? I'm not going to complain. I'm going to take it. Hide there, please. You can't get anywhere to go stabby yet. So I guess just come up here and get ready to stab. We're going to have to use a lot of the Bone Guard's AoE sweeps to try to like call some of these chrysalises. I mean, the Thrusks aren't that big of a deal. There's just a lot of them. That's the problem. And the Archers will have to do their best. So behind us. Honestly, the Haunt can play with him. Okay. Start attacking. Damage across the board. We'll take it. Harass this guy. Mr. Normal Dart. Would you please confirm the kill? Thank you. Mr. Fangbow. Do I want to hit that through? Do I want to kill one of these chrysalises? Probably that hunt. You know, let's kill this guy right here. Or we do 1 damage because I was not paying attention to the amount of armor that he had. No, you just stab him here. Nobody's going to be able to get there for you. Up, let us kill this guy. No health, and we can definitely kill it. You're gonna chill. Mr. Haunt, I guess you're gonna come over here and chill. Be safe and guard him. We're gonna attack again with the Fangbow, and I guess we're just gonna kill, like... We can't even shoot that guy? Okay. I guess shoot this guy. Because that works. Okay, the bird's doing its job. Got more Thrusks spawning. Sharks fighting fine on the front line. Bone Guards holding together. I say that as he gets hit twice. Their second attack is magic, so it's not the biggest. Oh, Wing Beat throws everything away from them. I see. That's cool and a thing that I should have paid attention to before, but wasn't a written ability that I could have used. To make sure we keep nice and close for Wing Beat, though. Mr. Haunt, you got your friend to play with. Okay, not bad. Mr. Bone Guard, you already took your turn. Fangbow. 80%, but 100% chance to kill if we land it. Okay, nice. Mr. Dart has a 100% chance he can kill that thing. Perfect. We can work with that. Storm Throat, if you want to make the Fangbow attack again, that'd be pretty dope. Okay, I see. Got him, he can just chill. You're going to square off with this Weaver. It's violating Weaver's copyright. Okay, cleaned up. Bone Guard can start taking this fight. Dart step in. Clean it. Nicely done. Move up here to get a harass on this Thrusk. Just in case the battle yell on the Fang Bow doesn't go through. Or the dart. Wait, why can't I battle yell? There we go. On the dart, there we go. 32% chance. I don't expect it. It took cover, okay. Ursula can move there now. The Haunt can move up to here to keep him safe. Like that. The bird's gonna keep doing some damage. I don't know how many more things we need to fight. But there can't be that many left. We took care of the big scary things too. Okay. Nice. That's gotta be it, right? Together they push through the final fine-threaded door. Steven, here is Shirley. I think I'm going to puke my tail up. An egg. The egg-shaped opal glows. The sounds it sheds sharpens the echo of each movement, each exhalation. Sleepy smoke parts off its curved surface, curls into the vaulted dark. Imagine all the happy heads, laid at peace among the foliage and ferns, never dreaming of such a thing might exist. He threw up. Demon Versal, this is your life's work. Yes, it's the egg. It's like being able to reach out and touch. I never thought I would truly see it, Wingston Bjark. My teacher, my mentor, my master, Drevsnak, ought to have been here. He deserved to stand where I stand, and I wish I could speak to his ghost and offer him that. It is because of you that anyone stands here now. In the fossil glass chest of what must have been an enormous dragon, gazing on its still smoldering heart, its egg. Pride now, Demon Versal. You are the last of your order, but have fulfilled their founding hope. It is yet early yet to call it fulfilled. With the Thrixel dead, the mountain's dark artery is laid open. Warlord, you triumph. Your soldiers fought with courage. Warlord, I am surprised to return today, and finding you all disappeared under the ground. What is happened? What has happened? Tell me. Convening in the private light, a short hike from the dig, Bjark gives a brief retelling of the battle, and Versal outlines what comes next. Or put more simple, there is need to explain it any other way. The dragon is an exceptional thing. A dragon hatched from this egg. It must be nest-girded in dragon-burned stones and the ash of a Draven hero. Well understood. Yes, Warlord. Wingston Bjark, you stand in beacon quiet, signaling to me the bright wandering behind your eyes. What thinking, or what's your insight on this? You overestimate me, Warlord. My question is just whether the Weldwar Wall is truly the closest such place. Closest to meet these conditions? Weldwall is far from our center and close to unsettled lands. It is not distant from that place where we were last defeated. Winston Bjark voices concern, Versal. Can you think of any place nearer that will suit our purpose? Oh, what a wonderful question. No. That satisfies me. I hope you will be listened to, Wingston Bjark, but Versal knows this lore best. We will do as he instructs. You and I will go together, Savak. We will make my dragon a safe nest. Bigger force is needed to stay, to guard Versal and Egg. But you and I together is a great force itself. A small force is sometimes best. Smart. Yes, Warlord. You heard him say it, I suppose. His dragon. He is the Warlord. He very much is Versal. I dislike the feeling I have. I hope... Send for me when you know what detail you will need and any nest girding required for the egg. You have my gratitude, Wingston. I believe that I do, and you will have mine if all proves as you say. Be safe, be wise. Be safe, Egg. Be wise, Trava. All your hard flights will be worth it, friend. Okay. Then, been a while since there was a clear sky full of full moon. Notice you were looking a little closed in. You all right? Whenever you were away, a long time ago now, Grandpa Lockdion and I would sometimes sit by the window and all the candles out, the lanterns dark. If the moon was full, Grandpa would tell stories about when you were small and about the family, our history. Those are the best memories I have with him. Ah, Dad. I miss my dad. And I miss the time we never got to have together. I was happy you could grow close to our family, but I want those days back sometimes. So I've gotten you out here on the trail with me, finally, right? Herb. Reaching the place they're staying, Weaver and his daughter Grace find they have a strange visitor. It pulls from the message tube that hangs around its neck a poorly scribed note. Billy Dra is plus, Draven Dwarven Warlord will be. This map is to find travels, roads, Capiture first. Those, then he is not escape in season of the... The company convenes a few days later. Suppose I don't quite know what that means. Well, Weldwall? Weldwall. For such a fire is dragon's breath. It did make the stones bleed and blister. Weldwall is where the Elnish people were burned back into the sea, forced to sail away or become bone. A dragon is what sent them back, according to those legends. It's an awkward and doubting march they embark on soon after. Dusty fields present desolate panoramas. Wriggling, half-rotted fence posts clatter in their sockets. The wind is childish today, tugging its loose teeth. Still think it's a lot to believe. A lame piece of bait to go ahead and bite. We'll know pretty early on if it's bad information. Because if it's all as the note says, we'll own their supply line and the path their reinforcements would take, and the two routes our quarry might follow to safety. It's only... Why does the demon's bird sing to us now? I wonder that. They camp under the same broad skies they ever did. Some faces are old, some quite the opposite. Grace, not your watch yet, girl. If it's nightmares, it's pretty strange out here. It's normal. Flames pretty high, aren't they? I'm a little unused to the... I don't know. I'm alright. There's adjustments, on the road. That's alright. I wasn't imagining anything relaxing, or we could split up for a while. What's wrong? I still don't know, and don't know how I like the idea of you following my path. What you'll have to learn, what you'll have to see. Cubs grow up, Dad. Someday if they're not bears, they get eaten. In the morning, they'll continue on angling towards a pair of outposts where Dralvin roads run. Where'd all my wood go? The Dralvin march. Okay. Capture the marked Dralvin sites, and then corner the Dralvin at Weldwall. We can also recruit one new person, which will be Mr. Bile, our crazy wizard dude. Okay. Squads. We have too many people again. We can break it down. We can do Darkpath, Grace, Julienne, and Tometa. We can do Iagra winning a Weaver and pick up Mr. Bile in their squad. It's probably the right call because it splits up our resources nicely. Okay, which means Weaver, Iagra, and winning will go here and pick up a Mr. Bile. The others will begin their march to this spot. There we go. So yes, as chapters unfold, the world kind of fills in. Oh, not pick from Legacy. That's the wrong button. You're just going to be calling Mr. Call Mr. Bile. We'll make that work. Be attracted to anyone. That's fine. Till I'm told otherwise, that is my default. For all characters that we put in. What about a blackbird? We will have to make a blackbird at some point. We will. These are just the people who I promised character slots to first. Cowardly Hothead. Interesting. Okay. We'll have to keep an eye on Rouster Dream. Little village minding its own business in the middle of the forest. Pleasant folk. It's practically an ambush magnet. Excuse me now. Came to find trouble here, you can head right back the way you came. Easy. We're Sisterhood of the Traveling Jorts, the opposite of trouble. We're here to defend you. Are you saying we can't defend ourselves? You know why there aren't any monsters in Rouster Dream yet? Because they know better. Listen, it's not that. The threat out there is bigger than anything you've... Don't tell me what I have and haven't seen. I've seen hunters quicker and cannier than you bested in our streets. I'll prove to you. I'll show you why they stay away right there, right here. Fudge's Weaver. Wow. Look how old Weaver's gotten. Just remember, you got yourself into this. Weaver comes out on top. All right, listen. I was surprised by a lot of things here just now. But mostly I'm surprised that you're really good. What I'm saying is, Sisterhood of the Traveling Jorts could use somebody with your instincts and skill and enthusiasm. Wait, really? Join the group? Go on, Mr. Bile. Give the monsters a good old Rouster Dream greeting from us. Be a mystic. Go on, be a crazy mystic, dude. Okay, so now you guys gotta go and get him ready to roll. It's fine. You guys will immediately go to this one. They can patrol here. And then we'll have double fighter, ranger, mystic in each squad. Mr. Bile is ready for adventure. What should we give Mr. Bile? So, Spirit Blade means when he enhances something, all allies near it do bonus damage. He can also interfuse with blazes and can make allies make more attacks. And they become fiery. Vigor Flow is for everything he's interfused with, his physical attacks do more damage. Not particularly useful for him right now. If we wanted to make a swordsman mystic, that's what we would use. Or if we had a mystic who is mutated or transformed to be a melee attacker, that's what we'd use. Mythweaver is pretty interesting. It gives bonus interfusion options on statues, garbs, books, and textiles. Statues make him stronger, gives him potency while he's infused. Garb can reflect damage that he takes. Books give him an active called Lore Dump, which he can stun enemies. And textiles do a greater constrict now. I think Mythweaver is probably the go-to here, or Spirit Blade. Spirit Blade is fun. He's going to be in the Iagra winning Weaver party. More attacks is good. More damage is also good. Maybe we go Spirit Blade on him. I haven't done that in a while. Let's do that. Okay. And this squad will go here. Also, Mr. Bile, I think these colors fixed. There we go. Now that's Bile. Ashtar Oaks is fixed, or is cleared, which means we can assault it with this team. See what we get. Amber Hollow. Hey, Mom. You ready for the... Mom? You know, you actually don't look like such a heartless beefcake when the light is this generous. See, I kind of want to put Grace into Weaver's party so we have both, like, families together. But I like having mystics spread out. I like having, like, balanced parties. They say you have a way with words, and I always have to argue. But anyway, battle coming, we're grouping up. It's who I am between battles that allows me to succeed within them. Know who wrote that? For a book called Warriors of Peace. Night poet named Moon Everhost. Woman is venerated among folks in our line of life, wise and powerful and willing to teach. Not one of my characters. Remember you going on about her before. Which explains why you avoided reading it. Anyway, Mom, and I recognize I'm sort of pleading with you at this point. Can we rejoin the others? It just feels like something about this hollow is hidden. I'm not done seeing it. Fine, hard to think or notice anything with you breathing there. I want to do this one. I think the party can handle it if she's not joining. So we're going to see what other magic things we get. I've never done this event. The sun's going down. If it gets all the way down and I haven't understood, then I'll have failed. That'll be fun. Holding minutes pass in quiet. It's an imperfect solitude, but if I look this way and don't turn around, I could stand here a long while myself. Look at that stump. Look at what? Lightning cloven, see how it howls noiselessly, a doom song. Puts me in mind of another line of Moon Everhost. Wisdom flowers in the furrow of a wound. I don't know why you'd think of that. Furrow of a wound sounds nasty. Look, can't tell, but there's something in the tree. Wait, really? There's a kind of ethereal gravity to secrets. I'm kind of attuned to them. Get on with it already. Just gotta reach past the... At that moment, something strikes Tometa hard. She falls away, holding a blanketed bundle that's been stashed in the old tree's carcass. Mom? I'm fine. If they're... Darkhearth, Tometa. As twilight deepens, armed figures seem to form from the very bracken. Julian, out here. It's starting. Found something, though. The Lizard Glaive of Mether is a tier 2 spear. Individual attacks a foe. Their Lizard Glaive of Mether. Okay, this is probably actually a winning item. Because winning is now down to one-handed weapons. So we can replace his Owl Spindle with Lizard Glaive of Mether. Should give him more damage. There we go. Okay, Tometa starts combat with half health. All heroes, walling does not provide armor in this combat. Okay. So we don't get bonuses for standing together, and Tometa starts hurt because we had to go pick something up because we were greedy. Hey, a leaf spirit. What leaf weapons do I still need? Spear, great spear, mace, dueling sword, and sword. Plus crossbow and dagger. Oh, she's got a crossbow, so we can do that. Get a leaf crossbow, that's pretty fun. But let's get the combat going. Smack. Lightning bolt. Nice. So we come up here, we will grab the leaf spirit. Which I think we just do. Then we find if we do. Tier 1 crossbow, the leaf crossbow. The Woe Taker. So whenever she stunts, she gets 2 temp health. Which is not amazing, but you know what? It's nice. And I gotta collect all the elemental weapons because I'm greedy. Move Julian all the way up. Try to absorb a little more aggro. There's the riposte. Riposte. Rang the alarm. He's sneaking in to try to hit the race. That's a no for me. Thunderstomp. Oh, he dodged. Okay. Chain lightning. There we go. Open the door. She can't reach from there with her attacks, but we can get in and go Guardian. Same with this. Grace can get in though and start taking shots. Done, I wanted to apply some poison. So Grace now needs potency as well for poison. So we may have to start splitting some potency items off of Tometa. Ooh, Julian's taking hits. Okay. Shoo that bird away and slap this dude out of here. Okay, Dark Hearth, if you'd be so kind. Beat up the dart. While you're over there, beat up all the darts, please. We interfuse with this. Are you barrage? We might be able to hit him with a barrage. I'm not sure. Ah, yeah, we can. Beautiful. Okay. 66% chance to hit. We're actually going to throw the Quelling Moss. So, when you get the poison ability, you also get Quelling Moss, which you can throw at a poison. Oh, it's only one poison? Never mind, not as useful. 1 plus half potency. It is technically more poison than her passive attacks do. But it's just because it scales more with potency. Ooh, ow. Okay. Slap the bitch, please. There we go. Looks like the last one. Dodged. Oof. Get her moving to go back it up. You're going to go invisible. Oh, Julianne can also go invisible next turn, just to be extra safe. Oh, well, you hit Dark Hearth and you made him mad, and I just clicked the wall the game loaded, and she just started walking. Not what I meant to do, but you know what? Doesn't matter. Put Dark Hearth in a Blood Rage, which is always a mistake. Okay, we got a level on Julianne. Broad Swipes upgrade is what we're doing. Her whole thing is big AoE Broad Swipes with Blade Dance. That is her build path. We got the Sun Skull Breaker, a tier 2 axe. It can replace a stone axe on winning. We're currently using the spear, so I don't think it really matters there. We can replace the hammer for same damage and potentially getting an offhand here, which could be nice. Like, if we get a shield, we get more block chance, so then Dark Hearth can block and dodge more. There's no point in replacing Julianne's things right now. Give Mr. Bile a melee weapon, but that doesn't do much for us. The Great Axe is an artifact tier weapon Iaga's got. No point in replacing that. So let's swap it out for this hammer here. Yeah. And then we can always power it up later if we get a spirit. That's the last of them. What's that over there? Please help me, says Wildo. Julianne, are you okay? Where are you from? We can escort you back. I have no home anymore. They came upon us at night, swooping in like vultures. They killed everyone. My friends, my family. I don't know why I was spared, and I've lost track of time. Perhaps they meant to keep me as a meal. I have no family to go back to. I have nothing. Don't force me back to the empty village. Take me with you instead. Let me seek vengeance by your side. So we get a recruit here. We need to make a blackbird next? Is that what we're doing? There's no blackbird here to tell us what to make, though. I mean, we don't have to take this person. We can save the legacy points. We could take this person, though. We could raise them up. We could make him a hunter. I don't know what we want to do with him. What do you guys think? If we make him a hunter, we could trade Grace into the other team. I like how this team is like all the legendary like artifact armor. I don't have a strong opinion either way. I mean, let's recruit him. I think we need another hunter. Great, double stumps now. Oh, they just are a hunter. Okay. It's a level 0 hunter. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's send Grace over here. Because then we get the two families are together in each set. Now that we have an extra hunter. We can give Wildo to the next person who wants a character. Iagar decided there was no way forward. Pirelight. Oh dear. Okay. Imagine finding Iagra staring brokenly upon the river. Imagine winning, snooping and snorting around for no reason. Now, Iagra, long as you're around, I've always got a reason. Well, you won't need a spy anymore. I'm leaving. Okay, but can I tell you the truth? There was a man named Anmark. It's hard for me to say it, but I've never gotten it out of my head that I let him down. Winning's very judgmental. You're telling me this. Can I ask why? I just want you to know, I guess. I'm not abandoning you all for no reason. Alright, so you've got a reason. Still, I'll probably need to trail you. Might as well go together. But look, neither of us owes the other anything. So if you... Who said anything about a debt? I just don't trust you. That's all it is. Fine, we leave and then try to keep up. This is the actually do the mission. This is don't do the mission. We're going to do the mission because it's fun. Okay, who's going on this story mission with them? And we can send just the two of these guys. We don't have to send more people. This game knows me. I think we send just the two of them right now. They're pretty solid. They don't need a lot of help. That lets us continue to scout and research nicely. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, it's not that far away. Cool. Because then nobody gets ambushed when they're patrolling. They did their research. What do they find? Some heartwood and knee pads of divinity. Bonus warding. Okay. Ideally, this is going to go on one of our fighters. Takes us 1.4, 1.7, 1.9, 1.4. You give Iagra the warding knee pads. Gets us closer to bumping up his warding. So when he levels up, his ward should increase. Shiny knee pads for Iagra. And these guys will scout up here. Perfect. The story continues. Only the heaviest, sharpest stars pierce the cloud cover. Slower now. Think we're near the gravesite? Probably. Not sure. Remember that scholar who came through town last spring? Blonde beard, bald spot? He was from Anmark's town. Knew where his bones were laid. Yay, knee pads! Anyway, it's odd bringing you here. You could have turned back, you know. Now you tell me? Huh. The trail they're on takes them down among trees. It's a fine resting place, beautiful, though the starlight kind of scarce. They come upon a grave rather suddenly. It's a traditional marker with a candle for remembrance. The message written upon the marker is simple, for Anmark, whose heart was kindness. This is a great continuation of the other candle story. This is it, then. What was he like? This Anmark fellow. Right, well, he was a generous man. I know that could be anyone, but... Looking back, our time together was brief. He had a mischievous smile, but a fair and giving heart. Seems so long ago. Should you light the candle? Oh, the candle? Isn't there an old rhyme? The seasoned wick takes flame easily. Pirelate, pirelate through darkness whirling deep. May your flame guide my love to a dreamful sleep. I had to say something. Honor my feelings at least, right? It's custom. Okay. Standing together, though, the silence is more comfortable. And so Iagra begins a memorial. 65% chance of success of something. I had never done this personal message. Iagra, would you like to give a memorial? Or would you like to stand awkwardly in silence with winning? Let's give a memorial. Let's do it. Anmark Sid, please hear me. Even though you're now at rest, there are so many who remember you. The great and tiny changes you made, they've lasted. And it's been lonely at times, and I need to stop torturing myself because I wasn't able to save you. Shooting star sudden, the candle flame changes. Iagra realizes he's now standing alone, or almost. Iagra? It's you. It's really me. How is this possible? Pirelight. Pirelight, was it my desire to see you that sparked it? Yes, a tradition to serve our unresolved regrets. Just like generations of committed fingers can cut a boulder, traditions have carved patient channels in reality. So we're here. You look so strong and brave. I should tell you, you already did. I should answer you. The time we spent together was happy. For me, those were some of the best days. The fact I'm gone from your world doesn't change that. The fact I shared it with you is a joy that continues, echoes pleasantly, warmly through eternity. So please, I'm all right. I'm sorry, you deserved more from life. I lived and died with love in my heart and light in my eyes. I was lucky. Thank you. Sadness. Life, Iager, you've still got to live your life. The breathing world resolves, the flame burns out. Winning! I'm happy you're here. Oh, Did you see me disappear? No, you didn't, I suppose. Something in the woods. Local wildlife attracted to light? Yeah, attracted by the light, I guess. Both of them got +1 health and will retire in 10 more years. They will stay longer as our peoples. The root bear. Large, rooty beings wander the night in wild places and are rumored to follow the moon and other lights. Let's get ready to fight. That was a nice little memorial, though. That was a cool scene. That flank going. Blocked there, but it won't matter because we will fight it with the flank. Yeah. Wolf powers are very strong. Ooh, Winnie got a level up too. Iager will level up from this, just automatically. Okay, Winning. I would recommend Vigilance here, but I'll go over them anyway. Vigilance is whenever you do the Guardian action, so whenever you could do your zone of control, which you do every turn, you get to hit 2 people instead of 1. Can you double level up if you get enough experience? Yes. Yes, you can, Iagra. Heroism, once per combat, you get 1 additional action point. So you can, once per combat do more attacks. Zealous Leap, you can jump. Or you could upgrade the Wolf Claws and Frenzy. I know, you're 1 XP from double. It's okay, it just means you'll level up in the next fight, too. So you won't go too long without levels. Which makes your claws do bonus damage. And scale double. This is good if you have 2 arms. I lean towards Vigilance because that's your whole thing right now. Minus the fact that you're also kind of a wolf. Zealous Leap is really nice, though. Vigilance. Okay. Vigilance it is. And we got the Wolf Heart Cloak. +7 health. I kind of feel like the Wolf Heart Cloak goes on the Wolf Boy. How is Darkheart's health? 11.2, 13.5. Aragorn's at 11.6. Julian's already got a cloak. See, the thing is, Darkheart scales best with health. You already have 2 more health them, so we might actually just give this to him. Even though it says Wolf Heart, which makes me feel like it should go on the Wolf Boy. I think the right move is Darkheart. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that. It's fine. Staring at hills. You're not still. No, I'm just, thinking. It'll still be tough sometimes. When is it ever not with you? Winning looks so pleased with himself, and Iagra looks so over it. Mission complete. Iagra level up. Darn, we still don't have it. Okay, Tinker. Once per combat as a swift action, Iagra grants 3 armor and 2 warding to himself or a nearby ally for 2 turns. Wolf Call is whenever you get a successful kill, your allies get +2 speed for 2 turns. Backslam lets you slam an enemy. It deals damage based on your armor and potency. And you knock them 4 tiles away. Or I say distance is based on 2.6 potency. Damage is based on your armor. The upgrade to backslam lets you slam people together. Or we can upgrade the Thundering Challenge. All of them are interesting. I never actually used Tinker before, but Tinker is an interesting supportive ability that lets you like put armor on somebody. I've never used Wolf Call really successfully. It feels weird to use sometimes. It feels like it would be better on a hunter, honestly, but who knows? Backslam is fun. Have used it. Entertaining. Or we could upgrade the Thundering Challenge. We still haven't seen the aid option, which is disappointing because that's the one ability we want on you. But Tinker gets close, I guess. And I do not know what the level up of Tinker does. Because so far I've seen everything has like 2 levels to it. Everything can be leveled up twice. What are you thinking? What would you like? Yeah, the blue background stuff is just not class specific. So the orange is only warrior class. The blue background stuff, like these grayed out ones, can be anybody. So anybody like Tinker, Aid, Bard, Wisdom, the flying one, they're all like, they're not class specific. So when we draw random abilities, we draw from the pool of available abilities for your class and the pool of abilities for everybody. So yeah, the blue background ones can be upgraded. Does anybody have a blue background one? I don't know if we have anybody with that right now. So I can like go and show you. But I know that they can be. Once your quest is completed, you will retire later in life as well. You will continue being an adventurer longer because you have resolved some of your life events. I'm going to clear some of these notifications that have backed up on me and are driving me insane. So I already have a fear ability which moves enemies away. We can maybe skip backslam. Makes sense. That's a valid argument. So defense up, haste for allies, or more powerful fear. Yeah. So this is a pretty powerful defensive buff that you can do to yourself or a nearby ally that lasts 2 turns. I don't know what the upgrade is. Wolf Call is whenever you get a kill, all allies move faster that turn and for the following turn. So both Wolf Call and Tinker are temporary things. Oh, it turns into twice per combat. That's not bad, actually. It's a swift action, which means you can do it on your turn and still move and attack, or can attack and do it, or do it and attack. So you have a lot of options there. You just have to be near people, which means that's like, you know, position better. Thundering Challenge is now a small area. Let's go with Tinker. Sure. We'll get you more defensive buffs. And then you guys can now rejoin this main party over here. Just in time to finish the patrol. And go on the next attack. Okay, now you guys get to play with some of your new abilities. And with the newbies, Grace and Mr. Bile. After all this. But you all right, Iogre? You haven't said a word for hours. Huh? Oh, thanks, but no need to worry. I'm just thinking. Want to share? Maybe we can help. Thanks, Weaver. I guess I've been mulling over what I want to do when our trials are over and only the songs of our deeds and need travel through the land. Okay, I have to know. What do you want to do? What does Ira want to do? I don't know. I think I want to learn more about how to cure illness and ailments. Take a much-needed break and maybe a trip out to the sea. How about you, Winning? I'll sit by the fire with my beloved, never to be separated again. In a second. All right. So many characters now. Okay, frenemy. I love it because you guys have a rivalry going on. Well, you've gotten to each other's like aid so many times. Oftentimes, this has the person that they're like in love with in the shot, which is why I was confused. What about you, Mr. Bile? Don't know. Maybe be a sword for hire. I couldn't just sit around all day. Shoot, they're just up ahead. They might hear us. Come on. One day. One day we'll get you aid. Double stump, double dart, demon, haunt, stormthroat. Okay. I don't think we need the armor quite yet. So let's get up here and let's start a hobbling. Or just kill him outright because you're much stronger now. I wasn't even thinking Mr. Bio can infuse this. If he steals the fire here. Now everybody who stands near his stuff gets bonus stuffs. When he's gonna move here to intercept, Weavy Boy's gonna step up, and actually we'll have Grace step up first. Take the poison shot. Okay, so he's poisoned and on fire. She's stunted, she has temp HP. That's the little like white bar here. And then Weaver is going to attack the second. These guys should die from the poison and the fire. Ooh, he had enough ward, he survived. Okay. So, okay, they moved, so Winning got to hit him. If this Demon moves, Winning kills it. Or will most likely kill it. Oh, never mind, he attacked the Haunt. The Haunt got in the range. Because Winning's range is so big. Good strategy, lizard people. It won't save you. Okay, Mr. Bile. Sure, we'll fuse with a stump. That means anybody who is next in these tiles does bonus damage now. So like this here, Weaver would do bonus damage with his attacks. And should be able to kill this guy without too much trouble. Weaver is very good at his job. If we do that, they will definitely die from the poison the next turn. Step up here. Kill this. He'll go into Guardian. Move up here for the defense. I mean, we can give Winning extra armor. We might as well try that. Let's see how it works. So now he has bonus magic defense, bonus armor. He's really hard to hurt, theoretically. And then everybody else can hold these areas. You can come up here. We could Splinter Blast, but it's probably a bad plan. So let's just do the Shrine here to give Winning the damage buff on his Guardian attacks as well. Dies to poison. Cool. Nice stunt. Now Iagra has bonus stunt chance because rivalry. See, Vigilance on long reach Paladin is so stupidly good. I love it. Look at Winning's reach. So Winning can bite, and then Winning can stab with his spear. And then Winning automatically goes into Vigilance mode. He's got the bonus armor from Iagra. It's hard for both of them to just keep moving up here. Because our warrior frontline is so defensive. Let's get Weaver up here. Let us do the Weaver combo of Axe to break Spectre Step into Arrow Shoot for Hobble. We'll move Grace up. Take the shot, hopefully get the poison on. We got the crit, so another 2 temp HP, and that stacks forever in a fight. Alright, his shackle can't reach. Okay, we're going to withdraw his stump. We're going to infuse... There's nothing great to infuse here. The bones, I guess. He should die from the poison. But we're being smart. This is a very powerful team. And Agra gets another level up. Okay. So, still no aid, which is kind of annoying. And we got sharpshooter, which I guess is fine. So, your options now, sharpshooter. Bows no longer have a minimum range. You do bonus damage and bonus range with bows. Stalwart, as a swift action, you can enable or disable your own tinker, basically. But you take half speed when you're in it. Battle Dance, your melee attacks only cost 1 action, so if you don't move, you can attack kind of twice in a turn. Or the Tinker upgrade for the double. Not really using ranged weapons, so that's not sure that's useful. It's not at this point. If it was one of the first things we got, we could have looked at going like a Battle Dance, like a sharpshooter, and we could have focused into like shooting as many shots as we could from a distance. At level 4, it's a little awkward because you don't have stuff that really benefits this. Stalwart is nice. I use this a lot on some of my tanks, like my tankier tanks, because it's just, oh, you walk up into an area, you sit down, you get bonus armor and warding. Really hard to hurt. Scales nicely with Tinker, because then you can focus on tinkering other people, I guess. I've never used those together. I am hypothesizing. But I can see that being useful. Tinkering twice, I see that being useful. I think the big armor buff on winning or on people who are low and at danger is probably really nice. Battle Dance is always good. Hey there, Will! This game looks fun. This game is fun. Go Stalwart, that way I don't have to use Tinker myself. I like it. I like it. But how are you, Will? How are you? How have the chess games been? Let me get this in here. Yeah, there you go. Yes, we are playing Wilder Myth, which, if you haven't seen, is kind of like a tabletop RPG in a video game. It's fun storytelling game where the stories build up on your characters and you can keep taking them into new stories. And you have like a kind of tactical game. I'm at peak rating in all categories, so I guess that's good. Ooh, nice. Nice. I would say that's pretty good. That is solid. Okay, this axe is better than his axe. We should probably swap it, but you know, he's using the spear, so who cares? Yeah, so like I was saying, as I constantly weirdly bounce between topics, sounds like a fun concept. It is, and it's what kind of pulled me into this game, and I've been addicted to it all week. I have too many hours in this game this week, but I've been having fun just telling stories with friends in like Discords, and I decided I was going to stream it because it's good. We can give this to Agra. Just in case Agra can have an offhand. But yes, like I was saying, Will is a friend of mine. We went to high school together, actually. He does a bunch of chess on his stream, and he is way better than I am at it. As you have noticed, he has peak rating in all categories, so he is quite good. All right. And as the game goes, we like put armor pieces on our party members, and you don't mind him. He's blue. It's a thing. And has wings. That's another thing. A witch happened. I don't know. But like we get these armor pieces that are up and out. Most likely. Yeah, he retires at the end of this chapter, and Tometa probably is too. She started older. Yep, Tometa will as well. She is, 77. She retired at 75, and we pushed her. Yeah. Yeah. So because she's past her prime, her health is a little lower. So yeah, each chapter of this game happens, and then there's like downtime, like peaceful years. And time moves as the game moves. So characters' age impacts some of their other things. There's actually a wisdom ability we can get. That means the older they are, the better they are at doing all the tasks they've been doing their whole life. But characters eventually retire and they have children, which we can't see here because we're in the inventory screen. But Grace is Weaver's daughter. Darkhearth is Tometa's son. This bonus damage goes great on Tometa, but Tometa's retiring, so let's slap it on winning. and make his wolf claws do more damage, I think. Actually, it could be really good to put on Grace for the poison. Do your poison scale with bonus damage? No, it's just potency. Okay. Bonus damage kind of tacks onto all attacks, but I think making winning just tear things apart is pretty solid. So we give winning this, I think. There we go. Here he goes. Winning becomes stronger Wolfman. Hey, they got terror birds now. So yeah, this is the main map. Well, this is the calamities panel. As the game goes on, we add calamity cards to this deck. Right, so the Drowvin are our main enemies. This is their deck of things. And as the game goes, they get better units that start showing up. They get double units. Things start getting buffed. Like, they do extra damage. There are other enemies, like the Gorgons, the Morthagi, and the Thrixel, which are like evil dream bugs, robotic necromancy things, like cyborgs, and partially stone, partially like infested by tentacle monsters, Gorgons. These are the deepest. They're like crazy underground cultist people. We're not playing against them this campaign, so it's okay. This is our main menu, or like our main screen. There are these territories that we go on adventures in. We can patrol, we can gather, we can fight things. So up here, this one is infested by the Morthagi. That's what that little icon means. This is the lurking Morthagi. If we patrol, we'll get rid of these vine thorn shapes. And then the combat won't be as bad. There'll be less strength here. You see it gets +1 from infested tiles. The infested tiles are also spawning an incursion. So the more infested tiles, the more rapidly incursions will come. That means enemies will start on one of these infested tiles and then march towards our city centers and try to break them. So we have to build things like defenses. We build these defenses and fortifications on tiles. Now that we cleared this tile, we can secure it. If we secure it, we can get an item, and we'll get resources from this tile. So we'll have the whole squad do this because we'll make it faster. Time ticks by. It's a little hard to see behind the lights. We put them in SAM mode. These are the fun stars. I think you can see the most things in the star mode. So they finished patrolling, and the time has ticked forward. So in this group, and we can make the groups whatever we want to make them. I tried to divvy them up as well as we could. And now we got this stuff going. Oh, we could make Wild O Will. I could do that. Well, the focus on the tactical. We can do it. Ka. Correct. Ka. I can almost understand what they're saying. Enough to realize I don't particularly want to. Crows are vulgar. Ka. As if you didn't have enough on your plate. Now the crows need your attention too. More crow noises. That really seems to have a lot to say. Can you make out any of it? Almost. Shiny? Shiny, probably. Figures if a crow knows one word, it's shiny. Sure, I would love something shiny. Thank you. Or you want to be useful? Go mob the Morthagi for us. So I know what this is, and this is fun. So we're going to take this route, and you guys can see what happens with it later. If anything happens with it. The crow gurgles and hops forward, then flies off. More crow noises. The whole group seems rather riled up. They're laughing at us. I don't blame them. When the crow returns, shiny. I didn't think that would work. Better than the thanks we get from most humans. It's not any kind of recognizable. Nobody would take this as currency. This may be as useless to me as it is to you, friend. Thank you, though. It's nice. Ah! The crows bobble among themselves, then unfurl into the sky, leaving the Sisterhood of the Traveling Jorts, that is our company name, once again in the silence that looms before battle. We now get the old talisman. Question is, who do I want to put this on? Who do I think could have the most fun with this? I don't know what the other options do. I know one of the options is really fun, and one of my characters has it. I've only seen one outcome from this old coin. It doesn't do anything currently. So it can't go on Tometa because she has a thing. That's fine. Darkarth is retiring, so I don't want to put it on him because it won't work. Put it on Weaver. Weaver probably has one more chapter with us before he retires. Put it on Winning. He might only have one more chapter with us before he retires too. 75. We might actually be good for 2 with him. We'll see how long these take and how much the downtime between chapters is. Put on Julienne. She's basically ageless, although she retires at 45. Oh, her fealty to the Forest Lord makes her retire early. Interesting. She kind of gave her heart to a tree, a big tree monster. Now she has this cool cloak, but apparently she retires earlier. We could give it to Iagra. This could be interesting. Iagra is the kind of person who may appreciate this outcome. I do not know what 2 of the 3 are. Could be interesting. Could put it on Grace. I know one of them that would go really well with her. The other 2 might be fine. We could put it Mr. Bio. We could put it on Wildo. You know what? Let's put it on Iagra. Let's give Iagra the shiny coin, and then we'll see what happens from there, because then Iagra can make that decision. Okay, combat time. Ooh, Wildo gets an ability. Take Ambush. We don't have anyone with Ambush yet. Fire Spirit. What do we need fire on? Do I need a fire axe? I probably need a fire axe. I need a fire axe. Hey, Darkhearth, get me the fire axe, please. Oh, hey, Morthagi. Yeah, we run up to the fire spirit. We can make the fire spirit imbue our weapons with some kind of power. With the fire axe. Done. Here we're tied at the end of the chapter, but we'll still keep the fact that we have a fire axe in our legacy. So then we'll be able to build fire axes in the future. Julienne, move up. We'll put her into Guardians. When somebody enters her range, of course, she will attack them. We interfuse with anything fun up here. Yeah, we can get this fire from Tometa. Maybe at least hit this Watchman with it. He'll probably die at the beginning of his next turn because of that. And if nothing else, we will ambush them as they come through this area. So if they step there, he will take a shot. It's like ranged Guardian. Yep, there we go. That is dry Julian, but she blocked it. I hate weldlings. They spew fire at a cone and it's super obnoxious. But yeah, so this whole game, right, is like it's in a pop-up storybook, which is a fun aesthetic. Okay, Darkhearth. Weldling, kill, please. Thank you. Should probably deal with this thing with Julienne. Yeah. I really wanted to move her up more directly, but we shouldn't just let them do what they want there. I think we chain lightning here. Try to hit a bunch of them with this. Or he could just block it. That's cool too. Move him up. We can shoot the Watchman, but that's about it. We could ambush. Not a lot of areas. Let's just shoot the Watchman. If we didn't, he would have died from the fire, which would have been fine. Oh, like that. Yep. They avoided the fire by going diagonally. But they came into Darkhearth's range, which was a mistake. Okay, Tometa, move the fire for us, please. Perfect. Hey, you know what? Easy fight, I'll take it. Okay. Well, he's all about doing damage. He's very fast. Riposte is really good on him, actually. He's our dodge tank, and he gets more dodge until he blocks. So maybe we take that. Viciousness is very in character for what Darkhearth is doing, though. But I don't know if he needs it with Blood Rage. Zealous Leap is really nice, and Engage is interesting, especially for him. But I think we just finish him on Riposte for now. He's going to retire. I don't know if we're going to get another level in for him. So I think we just max out the things he's already good at instead of picking other things to start. Yeah, that'll be my plan. Ooh, we got the Ashenhowl, a new bow. We can give this to Wildo over his tier 0 bow. Because I think there's a tier 1 crossbow, tier 2 bow. Yeah, we're probably going to do that. Because everybody else has at least a good bow. Congratulations, Wildo. You can do damage now. I should make that will. You know what it's like. What's like? Killing Morthagi. Unpleasant, messy, but weirdly satisfying. It's exactly like popping a zit. And we're popping the zits to the very land itself. The biggest zits of them all. Come on, it's a metaphor. You like metaphors. I thought you'd be proud. That's me to you guys all the time. Okay, Morthagi got a little more armor on their Spectix. It's not a big deal. We wiped the floor with them anyway. Okay, let's make this will. Some on the older side. You know, tires in a while. We're okay. Okay. But will in the game. Will keeps his hair shorter usually. Usually actually combs it, unlike some people I know. That might actually be right. Got some gray in there. Actually right. These colors are okay for now. You can tell me if you want the different colors, Will. I now put you in the game. The face isn't quite right, actually. Let's see if there's a better face for this. That's a little better. Not perfect. Not a lot of face options. Although the cool thing is I can export the faces on the characters we've made. And it exports all of their different like facial expressions. Which is cool because I can like use them for other things if I wanted to. I could post them places. Or do stuff. Heartwood ingots. Cool. We get an item. Bonus dodge, the necklace of grace. Really want to give this to him. Do you have riposte? Does anybody else have riposte? Do you have riposte? You have riposte. Congratulations, Niagara. You get a little more dodge. And we got knee pads, or the Sunseeder knee pads. Stunt chance. Okay, those go on Weavy Boy. Weavy Boy is our stunt or miss guy. There we go. Okay, they'll do this one, and then here. And they'll come up here. That's gonna be good. Yeah. And we're gonna start buffing up your riposte ability as well. Especially now that our boy Darkhearth is gonna retire on us. What do we get here? Hides, ingots, spell threads. Good, we do need spell threads. We got Tiger Shard pauldrons. Melee accuracy, range accuracy. I am famous. You are, Will, you are. You're in the game now, too. We made you. This accuracy we probably put on Weaver, actually. It's like our main DPS. He's getting a lot of items lately, but I think it's important that he lands his shots. We can start buffing up the new guys soon as well. Get them a slightly better items. The offering. Oh, ghosty thing. And then it was simply there, striding beside them. Go on, say something. I saw you talking to a stone that one time before. Hello? Rumble. Someone has visited my shrine. It has been a long time I have slept. I go to it now. Okay. It is close. I feel the offering, but something is not right. Who desecrates my shrine with thievery? Your shrine? Oh boy, here we go. Me. Literally me. If you ask Sisterhood of the Traveling Jorts why they always seem to draw the land's troubles to them, they may disagree over the answer. Perhaps there are so many troubles that you can't help but trip over one on any given stroll. Or maybe we just have that kind of dumping ground aura. This shrine was built by the hillfolk in the days of stone, before any of you upstart saplings scattered here. And is that how long it's been since you visited? Who tended its moss and shielded it from storms in the meantime? Not you, old scuff, that's for sure. This offering was intended for the hills. You abandoned the shrine for ages. You forfeit any offering. It is rightfully the forest's now. What say the soft ones? Okay. We could go with the grace option. It belongs to the hills. We could go with the winning option, and I think the forest is a good point here. We could go with Weaver 1, no way, not getting involved. Or we can go with the 15% chance. Wait, let me take a closer look at that offering. What do we think? Any opinions? I would say probably not 4. We do not have a very high success rate with 4. I do like succeeding on things. I do. 2? We think 2? Oh, of course winning says 2. It's his option. Go with the trees. But okay. Okay, let's vote for 2. 2 can work. Any other ideas? Any other opinions? If nobody feels strongly either way, we can go with winnings 2, being, you know, the wolf man. I'm thinking. Okay, okay. Go with 1. Winning changes his mind. We can go with whatever option. I've actually done 4 before and have succeeded with it. The hills have eyes. I say tear the offering in half and let them both have a piece of it. Unfortunately, not an option. So are we going with 1 then, now that winning has changed his vote to 1? Give it to the hills so the hills' eyes don't stare at us? I mean, we've fought root bears before. Winning in Niagara, solid 1. Do I get a last call for opinions? I have no strong opinion either way. Don't think I'm in this group. You are. You're just not in the 3 who appeared in the image. This is winning Niagara, Grace, Weaver, and Mr. Bile. Yep. You're just not one of the people who like spoke up with an option. I think it randomly picks 3. Show no opinion either way. Very well then, we shall give it to the hills. I mean, it's still a hill shrine at the base of it, and the person visiting must know that. Besides, I always have to help winning keep his cookware from rusting away. Doesn't mean it's mine, though. No good deed, they say. Hope the trinket gets wedged in his neck. May the hill's strength settle in you. Oh! Grace got hill strength powers. What does that do? Okay, you guys can start your patrol, and I'm gonna have to look at what? Child of the Hills, hill tattoos. She got mystic tattoos on her face. Cool. Okay. Well, none of these upgrade the Dralvin, so I'm kind of okay at letting them all go through. So this is the stage where we can pay legacy points, LP, which we collect by clearing tiles, doing feats, and some missions, which are used to get more units and upgrade them at the end of the game when we add them to my legacy. We can make them better heroes by spending our legacy points. Or we can use them to build some resources or stop these from happening. I'm kind of okay with letting all these go through, though. None of them particularly bother me, so I'm going to. I do hate weldlings, though. But none of them are our main enemies, so it's okay. Trolls are away. 50 turns into an incursion. That's not great. Night Timber has been cleared. So here we could build a station, but we'd spend legacy, and I don't think we need to right now. Okay, can you guys patrol this in 40 turns? Yeah, you can. Okay, cool. So every time we clear one of these infested tiles by patrolling it, this gets slower. I am concerned they're going to clear this, which means our patrol is probably going to get interrupted here. How long is it going to take you guys to finish the patrol? 18 days? Okay, cool. We'll actually get that done before the incursion happens, which means the incursion will almost definitely come from this tile. You don't see any other infested tiles. Yeah. Okay. So let's do the battle at Nala's Spire. Then we'll send these 4 to Night Timber here and get ready to start building defenses if these guys decide to come out this direction. They'll most likely come this way because that's closer to Roster Dream, but I don't know. Okay. Darkhearth, Julian, Tometa, and Will fight. Anybody see a good flat rock? The leather on this pack is quality stuff. I don't want it getting muddy. I do think Will is settling in. He seems to have some pretty high standards. Why? What do you think? Oh, I agree with you. We can choose what the relationship between Julian and Will is. They could be rivals. Mechanically, that means when one of them stunts or crits, the other gets an increasing stunt chance. They could be friends, which means when they wall together, they defend each other even better. Or they can be romantically involved, which means when one of them gets hurt, the other person gets bonus damage against the person who hurt their like loved one. Her name is Woof. She's my property. Okay, first of all, women aren't property. Second, she has a kid from a different legacy line. She didn't have anybody she married, though, as a random townsperson. In this game. That's fine. Will, do you have any opinion? If not, we can randomly pick. I'm a wolf pimp. There is another wolf girl. Her name is Sophia Jacob Wolfsbane. We've got the Twilight joke in there. Does she marry? I do not have an opinion. Okay. Well, winning wants Julian for himself. So let's where are my dice? I'm gonna roll a die. I need a D6. Just won a game of chess, spinning my opponent out of a drawn endgame. Nice. That's the good feelings right there. It's the good ones. This is a bad die for this. I did not realize when I grabbed. No, I want her to work for me. You're not even in the same party. There we go. Well, the dice say option 2. So they'll be friends. Oh, as a working. No winning. They shall be friends because the dice saith so. After all, nothing like a bunch of gorgons breathing up your back to bring people together. I can do the patrol of tonight if no one else wants to. Now see. There's the fella you want on your side. I mean, that's not off the table, but not probably part of this game. 2 raccoons and 3 roe. Okay. It's actually not that bad. These are like their weakest enemies. Go into Guardian mode. You can come up here and go into Guardian mode. The medic can come up here and Lightning Strike, and then we can try to have a road. Oh, they blocked it. Ooh, good kill on the stunt. Damage pass to the row. Can you get a clean shot on it from here? Best shot is there, okay. No, it blocked it. That's okay. It's gonna come and die to one of these guys. Oh yeah? Watch this. I really like the mechanic. It's very funny. It's okay. Will's got the tactical moves anyway. Just get everybody squared up to go into the next room, and we have 3 enemies left. We're gonna ambush the door just in case, but I don't think anybody can come through it. Okay. Can't even get in range with that. Are you in range with your staff? No. There's the raccoon and the other row. Okay. Let's go to defensive posture there. We'll put her in the defensive posture here. Wow, Tomato like can't even get up there. Why is she? Oh, she's so slow because she's old. That's fine. We'll have her move up here at least. And Will come up here. That's probably covered, so let's put an ambush down in this area. Got the hit and the knockback, which is going to slow the row. The raccoon fires range attacks. Will takes his ambush to cover from it. Julianne gets her strike. Nice, nice. We'll have Julianne move in for the raccoon kill. Nice. Dark Breath will strike this, so hopefully get that kill in. Perfect. It doesn't matter who gets kills in this game. Everybody shares the experience equally, which is very nice. That's like XCOM. Like you have to like get kills to get better with your units, which makes it very hard. Well, Niagara's already got a dodge brooch. Who gets the next dodge brooch? Give it to Will. Will has no armor yet. Let's do that. Will gets a fun dodge brooch. Well, a half-buried crate is something. Anyway, let's see what you got. And nope, just some dusty pantaloons. Yeah. It's not like fighting tentacle beasts is easy work. A little reward would have been nice. Will, Chemstud at last. Who? Where'd? Been chasing you a long time. Don't tell me you've forgotten. Name's Sonian May. Any relation to the May Brewhouse? Yes. Oh. Remember that night, Will? Stormy harvest in full swing. House was packed. You sat up to the barkeep, told stories of the adventuring life and a cache of rubies you didn't have time to hunt down. Drew a map on the back of the napkin to pay your tab. You sure you have the right Will Kempstud? A very sharp memory, and you have a very annoying face. I'm sorry, Will. All right. So it was me, maybe. Guess it's time to settle my debt, but that map was the real thing. Probably. Will would settle his debt. I've done some things I'm not proud of in my lifetime. Don't want to make excuses, but I've always wanted to be more than I am. To have much more, or to have more. Little things, big things, doesn't matter. Just want things, and sometimes if I can't afford them, look, just tell me what I owe you, and we'll leave it at that. By selling debt, you mean pay student loans? Yes, sir. I feel that on an emotional level, Will, but yes, absolutely. What's so funny? I just came to give you this by way of thanks. Thanks? What do you think we found at the end of the map? Show it to the barkeep next time you're in town. He'll give you a discount on juice or sodas. Will got a fun scarf of chivalry, which seems appropriate. He can have it. Okay. The monster is now stronger. They leave a corrupted path. That's not a big deal, actually. Okay. We get this done in 22 days. 28 days. We might actually have the time if they finish their patrol. If not, we can always interrupt it. We should do this battle now. Yeah. Sometimes Iagar would rise before the others and wander along in an interesting creek or cliffside. The quiet and cold air could make one forget what violence the days ahead might hold. There was no wind this particular morning, only the rustle of the occasional bird. Which is why it was surprising to suddenly hear, a hero! Don't be humble now. You know how I could tell? You have the look of a hero, very impressive, and that's half the battle, isn't it? Splendor that can crush hope at a glance. Oh, I know what this is. That's very kind of you to say. And the rarer, the more exclusive the splendor, the greater the impact, right? Which is why I'm willing to show you, and only you. Only you? Right, only you. Good. These. You stride in sporting one of these beauties, let me tell you, Dralvin won't know what hit him. You sell tails. Only the finest squirrels were glorified rats before they came to me, and now great publicity. The peacock? That was me too. What's a peacock? You'll know it when you see it. Go on, browse the featured items, see which paints the best picture of you. Wait, what do you want? I don't carry much money out here. I don't deal in common money, my friend. Figure filthy grains of sand slipping through the world's hourglass. No, indeed. Second. Got a message. I'm an orc, not a furry. I know. But you're the most transhumanist we got. I can't help but notice you have a particularly useless coin-shaped accessory, though. Perhaps you'd be willing to part with that. Useless? Wait, it's magic or something, isn't it? Nothing of the sort. It fits in some shrine slot somewhere? No, completely useless. Well, now I don't want to trade it. Okay, look, let's get the act. You want to know why I need that coin, and you don't? Want to hear the whole embarrassing story? Maybe. I'm in debt, okay? It has some particular lostlings, and this debt must be paid in particular coinage. How did you manage to get into... Please don't make me tell you that part. I was young. I wasn't thinking with my head. I was thinking, it's not important. The important thing is that I've been stuck pulling this cart from here to the nether flares, trying to sell these things off, so that I can be a free man by sometime next eternity. Ever tried to sell a tail to an angry lostling? Please, there's got to be one of these that sparks your interest. Okay. Swayagra. You could have a skunk tail, form and function. You can have a fox tail, it's gorgeous. You can have a scorpion tail, which is fantastic. One of my characters does have a scorpion tail. It gives you a like AoE slam poison attack, which is kind of cool. Or you know what? Just take the coin. Or you can just give him the coin if you don't want a tail. I thought this would be funny because you're in the chat. So, would you like a tail? Or would you like to just give the man the coin? That coin is giving you nothing right now. The brooch on your chest is giving you +5 dodge. This coin is what the crows gave Darkhearth. It does nothing. The only thing the coin does is it prompts this event for the holder of the coin. Which is why I didn't give it to Darkhearth, because he was retiring. So what do you think? I would have to wear this tail. It's a fully functional tail that attaches to your body. Yes. Yep. Yeah. Scorpion one is fun. You don't have to. There's option 4 where you just give the man the coin. I don't know if that does something else. You can give up the coin. It's fine. It's not like we're losing anything. Just giving the coin. Okay. Done. Just take the coin. I'm not in the market for a tail, but you've suffered enough. What? No, I can't just take it. I have to sell you something. Those are the rules. These are the best tails I have. Are you sure you don't want one? I don't. You know what I'd really like? What I've always wanted? What? That mushroom over there. This mushroom? Yes, if only there was someone around who could sell it to me. What? Oh, I see. Well, lucky for you, that's the last one we have in stock, and it's yours for the low, extremely reasonable price of... Throws the gold coin at him. I've been throwing an enchantment for free. Smooth roads, sturdy wheels to you, my friend. My enchantment. And good luck with the Drowvin. And stay away from Lostlings. The Mushroom Talisman gives you health and potency. That's fun. What does potency do for you? Health is good on you. Potency does range on thundering. And that's really it. Okay. Grace uses potency well. We could give it to her. Will does not use potency right now. Mr. Bile uses potency. Winning uses potency. Does Weaver use potency? No. Okay, dig this. Okay. Would you like the mushroom? You get health, which you can use. You get potency, which I think might help some of your damage, but you'd have to get an ability that really does it later. I'm not entirely well. Damage added to interfusion attacks. Okay, yeah. So potency is a stat used by the mystics. And then makes your ability stronger. But yeah, you can have it. You made the mushroom deal. So you can have it. It will make your range on the roar much more useful. So you can better protect people, and now you have a cute little mushroom. I love it. And now we go into battle. 2 stumps, 2 darts, the terror bird, a Devin, and a haunt. Okay. Winning, you can actually reach them from here. So yeah, kill one of these dudes. Nice. Iagra can move up to form a wall with winning and is in range to attack. We're going to use a cool action. Nice crit. Mr. Bile can move up here. He can interfuse with this tree and blow it up on the Devin. We actually want to blow it up so he has no cover. And we shred his armor. It's adorable. I like it better than having a tail. That's fair. Oh, you can't hit with this from here. You can poison him. Nice. Crossbows have such short range. Ooh, and Weaver crits and then goes invisible because that's what Weaver does. And he kills because of moving in. Or he crits because of move. Get you guys moved up here. Because you big bulky warriors are a little on the slow side. But it's fine. This game is so much fun. I thoroughly enjoy it. Also has co-op. Open the door. And then face down the terror bird. How late you streaming? Probably until midnight my time, so probably another like 30, 40 minutes. I'm getting hungry though. My brothers have some snackage food, which is what they pinged me about. Okay, they actually have it current. So maybe we do we deal with the incursion and we wrap it up from there, and we'll end the chapter on the next stream. Maybe we do that. Yeah, that's the plan. I'm gonna say be back in 20. No, I'm not gonna go that late. Unfortunately. But I will be gone at that point, yes. Can we go here? We can make an attack. Oh, it's a haunt. It's fine. Mr. Bile, can you do fun things? Pots can be shark traps. Shark traps are fun. Tomorrow stream? No, I can't stream tomorrow. I have D&D stuffs tomorrow. So I will not be available to stream tomorrow, unfortunately. Tuesday, I have other things in the works. Wednesday is a D&D stream. Friday is D&D. Thursday, I have some stuff. So the earliest I could promise the next stream is Saturday. Yes. Other things. Well, I've taken up being a DM in this more professional actual organization for D&D run by Arcadum. I'm in the Living Road of Verum. I'm one of the DMs. I have a couple other things now that have come up that I have to review some people's work because I'm training them, and I have a couple other things. So I have those responsibilities to take care of, as well as I've got a movie night with some friends. So I've got a bunch of things on my plate at that point. Where to see the conclusion of the new chapter? Yeah. They're waking up a dragon. So yes, unfortunately, I'm a little busy. I also promised my younger cousins I'd play Minecraft with them on their realm at some point. So I have to fit that in my schedule. And that won't be streamed because they are too young to be put on the stream. So sorry, guys. Also, I wouldn't probably put them on stream. Warding. New knee pads. Who gets these new knee pads? Winning? I think Winning gets them. Winning needs better ward. There we go. Our tanks need more spell shield. Niagara's solid and can give it to himself. Yeah. Okay. Got that covered. We've got 7 days until the incursion. So we'll deal with the incursion, and then I think we'll wrap up after that. Okay, incursion, where are you going? You are coming through this path. Oh, we have to secure this. Okay, we're going to roster deem then. Good night. Good night, Winning. You can catch us on next Saturday for the conclusion or continuation of this. Yes, we have to secure a site before we can put the defenses up. A warding scarf. Put this on Ira. Do we put this in Julian? Maybe we put this in Julian. Let's try to get all of our tanks at least a little warding. Beer like these stream. Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I thoroughly enjoyed this game. I also think this game, like I said last time, is just it's one of the things that I think is fun to watch as well. Some things I don't think are as entertaining to watch. Like I've complained, I don't think me playing League is entertaining to watch. Oh, we can fight them there. Okay. Oh, we didn't secure this. There you go. Can you guys just destroy that? Oh, we had to restart the building. Okay, that's fine. I don't care about any of those. Let's gather like this, the other party here as well. Yeah. Let's get them down here. Never mind, I wasn't paying attention. We're going to fight with these 5. That's fine. Go. Or Minecraft Rust. I think Minecraft and survival games can be fun to watch if fun things are going on. I think they're the other end of the spectrum, right? Where it gives you as a streamer a lot of time to talk to your chat, but your chat doesn't have a lot of things to be interested or interact in. Like just mining isn't entertaining. Right? Building something cool, working on maybe a fun mechanism, going on an adventure with friends in the server, that could all be fun. And I think because there's a creative aspect that does make Minecraft and Rust and stuff interesting, especially if you get good like role play going. Okay, so we succeeded in our stealth option. So all heroes do bonus flanking damage, and we start stealthed. Got a bunch of enemies to deal with. We have full defenses, so we can drop arrows on them, which is cool. But like half of the Jackbox games, I do not think are fun to watch as like a viewer. I think they're fun to play in as a chat member, but I think they're awful to watch. Did he hit himself? He missed him, right? Yeah, good. Especially things like Devil and the Details, right? I don't think that's fun to watch at all. Some of the drawing games, fun to watch. Some of the wordplay games, fun to watch. I think, what's it called? Push the Button is fun to watch. I don't think so, actually. I think Push the Button is fun to play sometimes. I do not think it's fun to watch. Darn, they blocked Weaver. Okay. I'll just double up. Let's get this kill, and then let's switch back into... Ooh, he got the stunt. Nice. So he goes stealth mode now. And then still gets to move. Ooh, the outside here. We'll get Grace. Yeah, we'll get Grace up here. Look at the poison stacking. Where's Iagra needed? Move Iagra out to this wall. We'll split our warriors up a little bit, but it'll be fine. So the Terror Bird inspires them. They die because they walk into Winning's enormous guardian area. Ooh, he blocked it. No, Mythborn, not you, no. Okay, Winning, if you'd be so kind. I said, Winning, if you'd be so kind. Dispirited. I like it. Okay, we're gonna... There's Grace Card options on here. She could try to stab if she could get up there. Hey! If it isn't the Hokage himself. How's it going, Mr. Average Nerd? What's up? What's up? How's it going? We're playing, this is Wilder Myth. A second. Sasagayo! There we go. So yes, this is Wilder Myth. That video that you watched, I think, did a really bad job of describing this. But how are you? How are you? I will show the game. So it's like a pop-up book, right? And our characters have like abilities they can do. They're hidden behind my camera. There you go. And we have two abilities and a swift action, or 2 actions and a swift action every turn. Some abilities just end our turn, which is fine. We can move, which takes an action. Green takes 1, yellow takes 2. And we are currently fighting off these Drauven boys. Drauven are like evil little dragon goblin guys. I don't know. They're the bad guys. That's all I know. That's the important thing. And we are dealing with them. So some of my characters, we all started in stealth this combat, but there's just like fun little story beats that go on. Like, who just had a fun story beat? Iagra just had a fun story beat. Iagra over here, our orcish friend, one has a cool legendary axe, but had a little trinket from a bird. And a dude came up and offered to sell him a tail that he could attach in place of his trinket. But Iagra was like, just take the coin. I don't want a tail. And he bought the mushroom from the dude, which is a mushroom sitting on the ground. And the dude enchanted it. So now Iagra has a magic mushroom that gives him slightly better stats. And then we get some abilities that we kind of stack up. So Iagra is kind of defensive, supporty. He can give other people armor. He can scare other enemies away. He can enter a guardian stance. So anybody who enters his area, he gets to, walk. He can give himself armor, and he can riposte and attack back when people miss or he blocks them. Which are all fun abilities, which we're going to use some of them now because Iagra's going to come up here and smack this demon for us. This game is also a fun co-op-y game because you could bring friends into this instead of having other characters. I have been naming my characters after people who have come by my stream. Additionally, when your characters retire, because they do retire, they get too old, or they get maimed or something. They go into your legacy, and then they can show up in other stories. So like, is anybody here from my other teams? No, that's the other team that has people from my other story. These are all viewers. Okay, let's get Mr. Illid up here. You want to fight the stump? You can fight the stump. Good man. So it's a lot of fun. Lots of little things. A lot of like emergent storytelling that happens. So these guys, there are 3 classes. Right, you've kind of seen the warrior already as Iagra, just smacked the dude with his axe. And then Weaver shot him. He's a hunter. They're like stealth ranged people. They can get into an assassin tree. He has the rogue ability here. So he can kind of go into like assassinate things. Every time he kills somebody, he goes invisible. And he hobbles them and does more damage to people who are hobbled, which is nice. Grace over here is also an archer, but she does poison damage. Mr. Bile is a mystic, so he interfuses with objects. That's what all this blue is. So he like puts a little soul into the object, and then he can do an ability with them. Like from here, we can bounce a discus off of this at this guy. But he has Spectre Step, which is kind of annoying, and I'm trying to figure out how I want to deal with that. We might actually go with the barricade. Because then we blow the barricade up. And hopefully shred his armor and do some damage. Because I don't think his Spectre Step stops that. And then if we position Grace on the other side of him... Oh, never mind. He still got Spectre Step up. She's going to swing and miss. Now it's their turn. They hit Grace. He runs away. He made the mistake of moving near Winning, who is... Winning made a deal with a wolf rock that we found. And now he's basically a werewolf. He's getting there at least. He's a 54-year-old angry wolf man with a claw and a spear, so don't get on his bad side. Okay, well, Grace is hurt. Let's try to get this guy killed. Grace got revenge. Oh, and then the other fun thing is characters form relationships with other characters. So throughout the game, Iagra views Weaver as a comrade. So when they're together, they have bonus blocking chance. They can help each other. Winning is his frenemy. Whenever their rival, that's what this is, they're rivals, stunts or it gets like a critical hit, they get a bonus amount to critically hit. It doesn't stack with other ones. So then they go like, oh, yeah, watch this. And then they get a crit bet. Like, again, it's fun. These guys are just cronies because they're new to the party, which I think is hilarious. This is the friends stage. And they do bonus block together. They sing, anything you can do, I can do better, basically. Yeah. Let's bring Iagra up here. Let's drop some arrows for free on this bird. They might kill it outright. Fire arrow, bro. This is like... Fire Emblem? Yes, it plays... The actual game plays a lot like Fire Emblem. That's a good comparison. And then you kind of like, you get your abilities to go, but then they go into your legacy and they can pop up other places. So it's Fire Emblem. If the stories are procedural and every time you play through it, your characters get better, you get more characters and different stories happen, which is like my favorite part of it. I love all the stories that we got of this. It's super fun. I played like 20 hours of this week, just like constantly. You can come over here and wall with him. So that blue icon there is what they call walling. When they're back to back like this, they get bonus defense. So they take less damage and have a better chance of blocking attacks, which is usually really helpful when you want to be on the front line. My nose is so itchy. Okay, Mr. Ball can just move up to there. you guys actually just, hold down the middle because you're both about to die. This is a random farmer. He came to help us defend this territory, which is great and all. Weaver, actually, you can chill here and support Iagra. You guys make the better team. There we go. You moved. Don't move near winning. Winning's abilities work very well together in that he can go into Guardian mode, which is usually an action, but he can do it every turn just for free. And then he has a really big range on his attacks, so anybody who gets close just gets slapped down. He can also bite once a round, because, he's a wolf man. You can shoot the bird off of him. I think we're fine here, but he's slow. Okay, time for the combo. This guy automatically dodges the first things that happen. So Iagra is going to attack first, which will remove his shield. And then Weaver, who does the most damage, is going to attack a second time. Guys, you're making me look bad in front of the Hokage. Guys. Okay. Well, she can go invisible because she's a hunter, so she can stealth. I really thought those two would be able to deal with that guy, just automatically on their turn. They're very strong units. I mean, Iagra is definitely more of a supportive frontliner, but still. And he's going to keep running away from combat. You did 1 damage to Iagra. Get back here. You don't get to hurt Iagra and run away. Yeah, that's what we thought. Perfect. Okay, incursion complete. They get Gore Lords now. So this is the main map, the main screen. This is the calamities pile. So every time we defeat an enemy, they get a little stronger for the next fight. That is the Gore Lord card that just got played. So now Gore Lords will appear whenever we run into Dralvin. Some of them are they add armor, they get health, they do more damage. Lord. Yeah. Sometimes these cards will drop when we have peace. These will start falling off. They do different effects. So the game time runs. We could just run time whenever we want. And when that happens, time ticks by. And calamity cards will continue to stack up. So the longer we take to do a chapter, the harder some of the fights are going to start becoming. Additionally, enemies may make an incursion into our territories that we have saved, which is what we just fought off. They'll come from one of these infested tiles that have the little thorns going on them, and they will march towards us and destroy stuff. So we got to, stop that. So there's a couple clocks running. Additionally, everything we do takes time. Let me send this squad here. Darkhearth is a crow man. Will is our strategic archer. Julian is our fire lord who is marrying a tree. And Tometa is basically the Raikage, except not as fast or as buff, but just shoots lightning. So not even really the Raikage. But some of these guys will repair this site. I am planning to wrap up soonish because it's midnight for me, but we'll finish these things and we'll prep for the last part of this chapter. So yeah, we move our little people around and we can put them in groups of 5. So I have 2 separate groups right now. And we get these little story beats. So these guys just scouted an area and we now have the story beat, the Clockwork Tower. Dark Earth, what's the situation up ahead? You have to see this for yourself. Come with me, says the blue man with crow wings. Oh, it's this one. They're living side by side with the Morthagi. Morthagi are these things back here. They're necromancy mechanical things. They're fake life. Hello, friends! Isn't the view from here great? You can see everything for miles around. Say, you two look tired and hungry. Why don't you all come on down and join us for dinner? We do have a huge communal feast every night, and there's always plenty. Sure, thanks. Getting the full breakdown. I got you. That video was not great. And I really like this game, okay? It's a good game. It's fun. Hi, friends. Welcome to Bloody Castle. Okay. Hi, thanks. This is about a butler, and he's a really obnoxious unit. Okay, that's just creepy. Split up, enjoy the party, but stay on guard. This feels off. Later, well, something weird is going on. Everyone was just so happy. Isn't that a good thing? I just saw a woman cut herself by mistake, and everyone just laughed, including her. Maybe it's something in the food. Oh, come on, I just finished eating. Did you two check that out yet? What is it? No clue, but it looks like some sort of energy is flowing in and out of it. Welcome, strangers. I see you found the Merrymaker. It's got a Mothagi crossbow arm. What does it do? Why, it provides the townfolk with unlimited happiness. At what cost? Oh, nothing big, just a tiny bit of the life essence siphoned off to the power of the machines. Now then, don't look so horrified. They all knew the price was going in. I have signed contracts. Let me guess, signed in blood? Okay. Now we get to make a choice, like choose your own adventure style. This is wrong, we have to free them. They chose this, it's not up to us to interfere, or we'll come back later and destroy it. And there's some kind of opportunity that comes from this, as the die indicates. Thoughts? What should we do? I have done this before, and I have destroyed the machine. If that helps people make decisions. It's creepy, but they did choose it, presumably. I mean, maybe. We go with the Julienne option, maybe. Try that. I mean, if I don't see anybody disagree, I am down. Water bottle out of the void. I need to write a little script that detects whenever my arm goes off the screen in this direction and makes like a little portal, like animation appear. I need to do that. Okay, they did choose it. Bye, friends. Come again someday. We just leave. Wait, that's it. That's amazing. Okay, let's send them up here to scout this. They can continue repairing here and then getting items. Site is now repaired. And then let's finish our research to get our item from this site. Perfect. What do we get? Wait, we got nothing. I guess because they raided the site, we got nothing. Okay. They're scouting this. There's not much for us to do right now. We'll patrol it. Right here. Let's patrol it with this team. That way brings everybody to this site. Kind of feel that. On one hand, having only one flavor of emotion means you don't get to experience the full feast life has to give. But some people just want to eat a Big Mac every day for every meal. I mean, that is facts. Facts. Okay. Our full 9-man team is now here. But it is almost midnight for me. So I am, unfortunately, going to wrap it up. But I really do like this game. Let me save it while I'm sitting here talking about it. I stand by it. I think this game is fun to play, fun to watch, good story moments. You can integrate your chat. You can play with friends. I enjoy it a lot. It's like Fire Emblem, like XCOM, mixed with little D&D. It does have good chat integration. I mean, I'm definitely I am the one integrating the chat. Unfortunately, there's no direct Twitch chat integration. I bet I could make a tool for that. I have too many projects. I need to stop. But yes, I think just the ability to put characters into the game, right, is pretty cool. Getting able to customize our characters so we can put you guys into it, and then we can tell the stories about what happens. I look forward to when I finish this campaign and then I run one on my own one day, and Iagra shows up in my my world, fighting Morthagi, and I help him, and then Iagra joins me, and then I can tell you like the next stream, hey, you joined me on this mission and slayed this thing and like helped. And I think that's gonna be really cool. That's always fun. It's always the thing I loved about XCOM. Like when I just named my XCOM people after my friends. Remember that random VTuber Randon? He's trying Twitch out for a while to see if it vibes well. Is that the the orc VTuber I sent you? Nice. Cool. I'll have to check him out. I have not actually watched any of his content. I just like saw orc VTuber, saw decent model, and went, Iagra needs to see this. Basically what I did. Hey, I see interesting orc things and they just get sent to Iagra. That's just how it works. Well, that's cool. That's cool. So the cool Sorper also is figuring out a lot of things, it seems. That's fair. I mean, Twitch is Twitch. I mean, from what I've seen, streaming on YouTube, streaming on Twitch, mechanically isn't that different. My camera is driving me insane. I just saw it flicker again. Right. Mechanically, it doesn't seem all that different. The environment is definitely different. The vibe is definitely different. I think there are expectations of interaction with chat that are much higher on Twitch than on YouTube. I mean, YouTube did just get clips, so that helps. Twitch or YouTube has emotes, right? But I think they're a higher category to get. He's kind of shy. Would never have streamed without a VTuber persona, but it's helped him socialize, so it's good. That's cool. I've seen that a lot with people who are VTubers, actually. YouTube has emotes. I know it does. Because I've seen them. I think it's a higher bar to get emotes. Like, it's just partnered level when you get VTuber. What is VTube? It comes from a virtual YouTuber. It is somebody who, they don't have a camera. They use face tracking technology or something. It could be as simple as just a PNG. And they have like a virtual model. So like, if I wasn't here and I was, I don't know, like a wizard, right? This person we're talking about specifically has an orc. It is been around for a little while. It has picked up some steam. Yes, like a cartoon character person. Exactly. And some of them are definitely more cartoon. Some of them are really high fidelity. So somebody like Code Miko has a full body tracking VR like integration system. Her whole stream, the whole premise of the stream is that it is a video game that she is a glitch in, and she kind of like hops around and like pretends to be a Sims character and has a lot of chat interaction for weird, crazy things. Very fun, very crazy. This guy tends to be more chill, more relaxed. Like Iago was saying, he's a little on the shy side, and that using the VTuber persona helps him, put himself out there. I've seen all kinds of crazy things from like Code Miko played in the chess.com PogChamps. Yes, she did. Yeah. Code Miko is a very special category of VTuber. But I would put her in that category. She's like her own category, where some people just use like a Discord overlay. You can make it so that instead of lighting up a little green dot when you speak, it like changes images or animations, and like a little mouse starts talking or doesn't stops talking, kind of a thing. It's a little HTML CSS wizardry, but you can do it. My camera is so much higher now. I keep reading chat and like looking down, but it's fine. I'll live. I'm just being nitpicky. I don't know. I've seen a bunch of VTubers. I'm a fan of a bunch of VTubers. They're just fun personalities to follow, and they can do some interesting things that other people can't do. Like I can't contort my body into weird shapes on stream normally, easily. I can't shrink myself down nicely and have all my arms and legs to work to put myself on this map. I've seen that done, and that's very funny. And I think the VTuber Nanners just did a you are a fun personality to follow. Thank you, average nerd. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, I just can't, those things just don't work, right? Like, if I shrunk this image down like I can do right now, right? I just get cut off. I don't have a lower half here. But yeah, I mean, it could be as abstract if you want it to be for some people. I think it's fun. It's a vibe. I think it's interesting. I would do it. It's just like, it's expensive to get a good model. It's really expensive to get a good model and get it rigged properly. There's free software to do it. A lot of people use iPhones because of the AR face tracking on it. But yeah, I want to get something like that rolling, but I need to stop being crushed by work, and money is going towards a replacement vehicle tomorrow. Yeah, I feel both of those, Iagro. I need to get my vehicle inspected and any tweaks it needs, because it hasn't been used in like 2 years. Probably can get 800 to 1,000 to get something personally professional for both art and rig. Yes, reasonably professionally. Yeah. And then unfortunately that's on the low end. It is. Some of the things I've seen are like 3K for like full rigged with all kinds of custom stuff. But I mean, it looks cool. It's a little pricey. I would be interested to mess with it myself and see if I can integrate it into like my current things like Bodyune. Like we have a bonk tool, right? Like I'll just bonk my boy over here. We have that, but building that actually into a integrated like digital persona could be interesting. All kinds of fun stuff like that. I don't know. I like those kind of tech challenges. I haven't messed too much with facial tracking. I do have a Leap Motion from what I was doing some projects with university. That is like hand tracking software and an item for it. Kind of wish I could get a 3D model rig that I could import into Second Life, VR chat, whatever face rig or similar is. I have seen tools that can convert some 3D models that are used for like VTube Studio stuff, like those softwares, into VR chat. I know those kind of things exist. FaceRig is weird and uses its own format, I think. I don't know anything about importing the Second Life. Every time you say it, I'm still amazed Second Life still exists. I've seen weird documentaries about like cult-like things that exist in Second Life because it like still runs. And it blows me away every time. But yeah. I do know VR chat integration things. You have to be like trusted in VR chat. You have to have so many friends and so many hours in VR chat in order to import a model, though. Like to make your own model. It's weird. I'm actually in there now because I found an orc avatar that isn't garbage. It's a little scary in places. I bet. It's like the dark, weird place on the internet now. Oh, man. Man, Second Life is old. Nice. When did Second Life release? I'm going to find out right now. Old and janky, yeah. I mean, it was an ambitious project. 2003. Came out in June 23rd, 2003. Okay, so it's almost 20 years old. I bet you there are people who have been in my audience who are younger than Second Life. I know for a fact there are people who have been in my audience who are younger than Second Life. The one club I check out once in a while, there's maybe 30, 40 people or so, and it chugs at 7 FPS. That is a blistering 7 FPS for Second Life. That's amazing. Oh, man. Good stuff. So I was trying to see that. I don't have anybody fun who's doing things right now. But yes, unfortunately, it's inefficient as fuck. Yep. Yes, yes, it is. It is old. It is janky. I'm amazed the servers still exist, but it is midnight for me, and I'm gonna keep rambling about things. If I don't stop, I need to go and get ready to wind down, or I will screw my sleep schedule for the whole week. Yes, I support a bunch of legacy crap, which is definitely the problem. And I probably can't use like direct X stuff because it just didn't exist. But that being said, I'm gonna wrap up here. Our next stream, we have D&D on Wednesday. Like I said, I may have some tweaks to make to the D&D overlays and stuff to handle. We may not have everybody playing. I do want to play, so it may be a short session. Check camera before stream. I'm gonna fight with the camera tomorrow a little bit. I don't know why it randomly stutters. It's annoying. I gotta figure out what it is. But yes, D&D will be Wednesday. Current plan is 6 p.m. Eastern. We may push it back to 7 if we're going to do a short session so that we can accommodate people a little easier. The schedule for D&D may be changing in the future as people's summers end. Some people shift some work schedules around. Some people are returning to the office. And so 6 p.m. Eastern is not going to work for everybody. So we may be adjusting that accordingly. If things change, you guys will know. You can follow those updates in our Discord. Speaking of which, you are all welcome to join our Discord. If you're not already, !Discord, we'll pull that up. All of these games are going to go, I'm pointing in the wrong direction. Games are going to go up on, ooh, my camera's not mirrored. Okay, cool. I'll have to fix that later. That might be a thing. Whatever. Train of thought. All these games will go up on a YouTube probably Tuesday. So if you guys missed these or wanted to see what the story was going on that we have, you can check it out there. Our next stream otherwise will probably be Saturday. 7:30 p.m. Eastern is the plan. I may push it back because I've been pushing things back because I've become increasingly busy with other things that I have to schedule with other people on the weekends. And it's been easier to be a little more flexible there. But that is when we were doing next Water Myth stream. We have the end of this chapter and then like 2 chapters to go. So we got stuff left to do in this story. For now, though, thank you all for coming and hanging out. Whether you won, lost, laughed, cried, followed, or subscribed, I hope you had a good time. I hope you come back and have more good times. Again, D&D planned for 6 p.m. Eastern on Wednesday. I'll let you guys know in the Discord. I will see you there. And for now, have a good night.